Direct from the glamour capital of the world, Hollywood presents Glamour Girl. Hello, this is your host, Larry Keating, welcoming you to Glamour Girl, the program that makes all those wonderful dreams come true. Because this is the show where we take a housewife, a mother, a schoolgirl, or a business girl, just some average lady from our studio audience, and before the end of the program, transform her into a glamour girl. A complete transformation. New makeup, hairstyling, grooming, dress. This creation of a thrilling and compelling new personality will all occur right here before the end of the program. Hollywood's most famous experts are waiting to perform this thrilling miracle. And what's more, they are going to tell you what they do and how they do it. So all of you are really potential glamour girls. Meet the man who glamorizes Hollywood's loveliest stars. The man who has enhanced the beauty of Paulette Goddard, Marlena Dietrich, and Jane Russell, who has won international acclaim as the world's most outstanding makeup authority and hairstylist.
This is Ern Westmore.
And here to gown our glamour girl, the designer who costumes some of Hollywood's finest productions, the designer who heaps one costuming triumph onto another, and who is helping to make the cinema capital, the style capital of the world, RKO's brilliant designer,
Renee.
And to keep you posted on the glamorous goings-on of Filmland stars, the editorial staff of Modern Screen magazine joins us to present Glamour Girl's Hollywood editor,
Shirley Thomas.
And now to select a glamour girl from the eager contingent on our stage. These ladies who are clustered about me were chosen from our audience just a moment ago. Now, each was given a toy balloon and a hat pin. Inside one of the balloons is the invitation to become our glamour girl. And inside each of the others, a valuable gift certificate. Ready with those hat pins, ladies? Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3. It's all over. They broke them anyway. Well, the ladies have punctured their balloons way ahead of time, and they are eagerly searching to see which of them has the winning certificate. Anybody a winner so far? Has anybody found whether or not she's the winner?
Yeah.
Here she is, the lady who will become our glamour girl. Congratulations to our winner. And now, if you other ladies will be seated here on the stage and hold on to your precious gift certificates, by all means, I'll gift you with some treasures in just a few moments. Well, congratulations. Now, on Glamour Girl, this is the spot for the first message from our sponsor. The challenging promise of the introductory to the program will hook listener attention and end on a note of expectation. To carry out the opening informality, the message will be delivered in a casual, friendly manner by yours truly, Larry Keating. This will avoid the obvious break of a formal announcement and give the message the added emphasis of personal recommendation. A little later, I want to tell you some exciting news about a contest Glamour Girl is holding. If you have a snapshot of yourself, that's all you'll need to enter the contest. On each broadcast, a lucky winner will be chosen and presented with an exquisite 17-jewel yellow gold wristwatch. But more of that later. First, let's get acquainted with our guest who has been chosen to become today's Glamour Girl. Step right up here, please, so we can learn all about our lucky winner. What's your name?
Anne Madalena.
Well, Anne, a kind fate is smiling at you. In fact, he's beaming. For you will receive our shower of attention and gifts and emerge before the end of the program a glamour girl.
It all sounds so wonderful. I'm just so excited.
Oh, and we know something else exciting, Anne. We know that this transformation in your appearance is going to give you a thrilling new personality. You'll have all the charm, the magnetism, the enchanting self-confidence that goes with beauty.
I still can't quite believe this. It's like in the movies.
Well, you'll be like someone out of the movies. We promise you that. Now, if you'll just be seated for a moment, I want everyone to meet a man named Westmore. To all of us, the names Ern and Bud Westmore are synonymous with beauty magic. With a talent that amounts to genius, they have heightened the loveliness of Hollywood's greatest stars. They are to be Glamour Girl's authorities on makeup and hairstyling. And to execute these stunning coiffures, the outstanding studio hairstylist, Eunice Proudlove. Here is today's authority on beauty, Ern Westmore. Well, Ern, what little tips and tricks have you to tell us today?
None, Larry.
Ern, you said...
That's it. I said none. No gags, no tricks, today, tomorrow, or any other day.
But, Ern, I thought that, well, gee, beauty secrets and all that sort of thing, huh?
Well, Larry, there's only one word for all of those beauty secret routines. It's just plain hooey. I've helped women to be beautiful for the most exacting of all critics. It's the motion picture camera. I've done it for 25 years. I've made up some of the plainest and some of the loveliest women on earth. But never once in all of that time have I ever used the term of secret or trick. In short, I believe in honesty and truth where this business of glamour is concerned. The truth is that in the makeup and hairstyling business, there are 3 basic steps in making a woman beautiful. They are the proper application of makeup, the proper distribution of color, and the redistribution of hair, plus the curve of an eyebrow and the shape of a mouth, and, Larry, that's all there is to it.
Why, Ern, that's positively revolutionary. I don't know much about this stuff, but I always thought there had to be a lot of creams and lotions and mysterious formulas to take care of a lady's face.
Well, Larry, do you really want to know the only way to cleanse your skin?
I've often wondered, Ern. Will you tell me what is it?
It's with soap and warm water.
No.
Soap and just warm water.
Well, the things they're doing nowadays. Such honesty and straightforwardness. Why, this is something women have never heard before, Ern. The absolute bare facts about the business of beauty.
What I'll tell you with regard to the application of makeup applies to any cosmetic. There are many campaigns that try to convince women that unless they use a certain brand of makeup, they can never achieve beauty. That, too, is just a lot of advertising hot air. I'd like the ladies to listen to the obvious truth for a change. I tell you that you can achieve the same effect with any brand of makeup, providing, of course, you use the right colors.
Well, Ern, when a cosmetician of your standing makes such a statement, we can expect to hear repercussions from Maine to Montana.
Well, why should I try to fool the ladies? I want them all to be attractive, which they can be simply by using the proper guidance and intelligence in caring for themselves.
Oh, the ladies are really going to love you for such frankness, Ern, of that you can be sure. Now, in the case of our guest, Anne Madalena, what do you plan to do to glamorize her?
If she'll just step up here to the microphone again. That's right.
Anne, this is Ern Westmore.
How do you do?
It's my pleasure. Now, the first step is to analyze the shape of the face. We always strive, of course, for the perfect oval. So with any face that is not oval, we apply cheek rouge, arch the brow, shape the mouth, and redistribute the hair, so it gives the illusion of an oval. There are 5 types of faces. Anne has what we classify as an oblong type. To her and to any of you with the oblong face, this is the Westmore technique for giving the illusion of a perfect oval. The rouge should be blended in the center of the cheek. The brow should not be arched too high. We'll make up her mouth a little fuller and dress her hair high and full on the sides.
Well, that certainly seems to cover the subject. Now, Anne, our director is going to hustle you off into the beauty booth, where the wardrobe mistress will start taking measurements and making all the preparations for this wonderful transformation.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome, Anne, and good luck. Now, Ern, is there any other word you'd like to add before you leave?
Well, just one, Larry, and that's eyebrows. I want to stress to all of you the importance of a natural and beautiful brow. Eyebrows should never be plucked to the point where the naturalness of this feature is destroyed. The full beauty of your eyes can only be brought out by a carefully graceful and natural curved brow. And I want all of you to remember that the next time that you have your tweezers in hand.
Oh, I don't think they're apt to forget now, Ern.
Well, Larry, I'd say that I'd better get back to our glamour booth and see what's going on because I've got a little work to do.
Yes, go to it, Ern. Show us what that famous Westmore touch can do with makeup. Hollywood is, without question, the greatest single influence on American fashion. Because of the fabulous talent of their designers, we've come to depend upon pictures for the ultimate in gowning and grooming. The brilliant RKO studio designer, Renee, has blazed a star-studded reputation with her incomparable creations for Hollywood's most discriminating personalities. Meet RKO's lovely Renee.
Thank you, Larry. This is the most stimulating challenge I've ever had, to help in this transformation of an average woman into a lovely glamour girl, and all in the matter of minutes.
Well, Renee, you think it can really be done in such a short time?
Oh, just you stick around this microphone for a little while, and you won't have to wonder. You're going to see living, walking proof of what we've said about glamorizing.
Oh, I have to hand it to you experts. As the old gag goes, give you 20 minutes and you'll do the impossible.
Well, maybe it does seem impossible to you, Larry, but let's reduce it to simple terms for a moment. In order to dress properly, a woman doesn't have to spend hours of her time and a small fortune. She only needs to do some clear thinking and planning. I'll make a promise to any woman listening that if she'll spend 15 minutes a day on her wardrobe and can arrange her budget to allow $10 a month for clothes, she can be a beautifully dressed woman.
Well, Renee, when you, as one of Hollywood's top designers, make such a statement, women are going to really sit up and take notice.
Well, that's exactly what I want. For every woman to realize that she can be smartly and properly groomed and gowned. If she knows her figure, the points to play up to advantage and those to minimize, she can choose the simplest, least expensive dresses and create a sensation.
How simple it sounds the way you tell it, Renee. But you're an expert. You know how to analyze and improve. Well, what about our listeners? How are they going to learn?
Well, just by listening to Glamour Girl, Larry. I'll tell them how to analyze their own figures, and once they know their problems, they can learn something new on each program by comparing their problems to the guest's problems.
Well, I guess that just proves that anything is simple when you know how. And believe me, Renee, you are the gal who's long on know-how.
Oh, well, thank you, Larry. I didn't have much chance to look at our Glamour Girl either, but I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Practically no girl that I know or no woman stands up properly. The first thing I'm going to do, thank you, Larry, is have her stand perfectly erect. Be sure that she carries herself well, because the loveliest dress in the world can be completely ruined by incorrect posture. Then I'm going to check her shoulder pads to be sure that I have exactly the correct width and height for her particular figure, because this one thing will help correct more figure faults than almost any other article that the dress has or can show. Then, if her hip line is a problem, as it so often is, I'm going to use a slight peplum on the dress and give some slight fullness to the skirt. And I think because she is short, she will have high-heeled shoes when she makes her next appearance. So if you'll pardon me, Larry, I will run along and take care of her.
Indeed we will. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Renee, for those authoritative praises on fashion. You know, sometimes we don't quite know why the fancy of a whole nation is captivated by some new something. But in the case of songs by Richard Rodgers and Oscar Hammerstein, the answer is obvious. Just listen to Ford Brewer in the orchestra, and you'll see what I mean. The smash hit from Oklahoma, Surrey with the Fringe on Top.
When I take you out tonight with me, honey, here's the way it's gonna be. You will sit behind a team of snow white horses in the slickest gig you ever see. Chicks and ducks and geese better scurry when I take you out in the Surrey. When I take you out in the Surrey with a fringe on top. Watch that fringe and see how she flutters when I drive them high-stepping strutters. Nosy folks will peek through the shutters and their eyes will pop. The wheels are yellow, the upholstery's brown, the dashboard's genuine leather. With isinglass curtains you can roll right down in case there's a change in the weather. Two bright side lights a winking and a blinking. Ain't no finer rig, I'm a-thinking. You can keep your rig if you're thinking that I'd care to swap for that shiny little Surrey with a fringe on the top.
At this point, the middle message from the sponsor will be delivered. The theme of Glamour Girl plays on the greatest of all feminine weaknesses, the quest for beauty. It has a potential listening audience, and how many women desire to become Glamour Girls? And that is what will prompt them to make a listening habit of Glamour Girl. Now, you know, we have a microphone leading right into the beauty booth. So now I'll check up and see how things in there are progressing. Ern Westmore, give us a brief report on progress of the glamorization of the young lady from Wilmington, will you?
Well, needless to say, Larry, we're working very busy back here, and I don't mind telling you that everybody's cooperating beautifully.
Well, that's grand, marvelous. Is the makeup completed yet on Miss Mandolina?
Almost. I'm just making up her lips at the moment. I won't be long.
Fine. Well, we just wanted to keep right up to date on all developments, Ern. We'll let you continue with your work now, since there's only about 10 minutes left for the completion of the transformation of our guest into a Glamour Girl. Now, right now, I want to talk with the 5 ladies who were runners-up to the Glamour Girl. I see each of you is holding that precious gift certificate you won in the ballroom at the beginning of the program. In the balloon, not the ballroom. You won it in the balloon. Well, come along up here, will you please, ladies, to the microphone, and let's see what those prizes are going to be. Undoubtedly, you've all been eyeing our gift tree over there. to the right of the stage. It stands laden with presents for all of you. Now, those pretty ribbons tied to the tree have gifts attached to the other ends. So let's find out who wins what. Now, our first guest is, what is your name, please?
Dana.
Right over to the microphone, please, Mrs. Dana. Well, let's see what the gift tree holds for you, Mrs. Dana. Will you please bring the young lady's gift over here? Here it is. Just look as you're getting. You're getting 2 pair of nylons, Miss Dana. There you are. I hope they're your right size. This lovely vanity case. Will you open it, please?
Oh, is that for me?
That is for you. Oh, I should say it is. Isn't it lovely?
Oh, it's beautiful.
And here we have some recordings. Have you a phonograph?
Yes, I have.
Good. We hope this size fits your phonograph. There for you, and congratulations. Thank you a lot. Now, oh, yes, we want to say that those lovely nylons that Miss Dana got were from the famous department store. And now here is our second guest this evening. And, of course, we have chosen some gifts for you from the tree. Your name is?
Mary Dear.
Is it Miss or Mrs. Mary Dear?
Smith.
Where is your hometown, Miss Dear?
Pasadena.
Pasadena? Were you born there?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I was born in Glendale.
Oh, what a trip from Glendale to Pasadena. Well, celebrating your safe return from Glendale to Pasadena, we have some very delightful gifts for you. First of all, here are your 2 lovely pairs of nylons from the famous department stores and a lovely set of records. It's a whole album, in fact. You're a music lover, I hope.
Oh, yes.
Those are for you, too. And this, I believe, is perfume. I hope it's your favorite color. Not color, but odor.
Green.
Thank you again. Green, the wrapping is her color, too. Thank you very much. And when you go back to Pasadena, don't forget you got a gift from Beverly Hills. That was from the Bon Voyage shop in Beverly Hills, and those Capitol recordings you're going to love. Now, Miss, your name, please?
Mrs. Eileen Levine.
Mrs. Eileen Levine, and are you a native daughter?
I'm from Galveston, Texas.
Galveston, Texas. Well, good old Galveston. Just 40 miles from Houston, isn't that right?
50.
50 miles. Well, they moved Houston a little further away since I was there. We have some gifts for you, too. Here they are. Of course, you get your nylons from the famous department stores. And here is a book. Do you like to read?
Oh, I do.
Have you seen this motion picture?
What is it?
It's Clooney Brown.
Oh,
the book
surely.
Clooney. You saw it? Did you like it?
Mm,
Well, let's hope you enjoy the book just as well. And here are some Capitol recordings for you, too, and our thanks for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Now, here is our 4th contestant, our 5th contestant, I should say. And your name, please?
Patricia Dosey.
Patricia Dosey, from where?
San Francisco.
Just visiting here?
Yes.
How long have you been here?
Oh, about a week and a half.
Well, aren't we lucky to have you on our program after being here for such a short time? Now for your gifts from our gift tree. These lovely nylons, of course, are yours. Here is some dusting powder. Dear Kiss, I believe. Are you fond of it?
Very.
And here is Bob Hope's recordings of the programs he made while overseas. I'm sure you'll enjoy them. Thank you very much. And now here's our last little guest. Of course, she is not our glamour girl because she is behind in our glamour booth being glamorized. What is your name, please?
Romero.
And what is your first name?
Hazel.
Ha-
Mrs. Hazel Romero.
Mrs. Hazel Romero. A native of California?
No, I've been here several years.
And how long have you been married?
About 11 and a half.
11 and a half years?
Yes.
Well, my, such a young-looking girl to be married for that length of time. Well, we must give you your gifts now as a sort of belated wedding present. Will you bring them here, please? There are your nylons from Famous. Here are your recordings from Capitol, some lovely recordings. And here is some perfume Spellbound. Thank you very much for being with us. Congratulations. In this metropolis of movie makers, it takes an agile individual to keep pace with all the intriguing incidents. And when that informant is not only lively, but also lovely, well, that's news in itself. Now, here with all the facts and maybe a few rumors, gathered with the help of Modern Screen Magazine, is Glamour Girl's Hollywood editor, Shirley Thomas.
Thanks, Larry.
Well, Shirley, tell us, what's brewing on the back lots?
Say, I do well to keep up with the front lots. This has been a busy, busy day. I dropped in at Warner Brothers first thing this morning, and as I drove in the gate, the policeman tipped me off I'd find big doings on stage 4. And how right he was. The enormous sound stage was just buzzing with activity as I slipped in the side door. They were filming one of the first scenes in the new Betty Davis, Paul Henry picture Deception, and I could hardly believe what I saw and heard. The scene was a wedding, and everything looked right and proper until the music started. It was Lohengrin, all right, but played in swing time.
Lohengrin, huh? Well, Spike Jones could probably give out with a hot rendition, except that the wedding bells are apt to come out cowbells.
How appallingly true, Larry. Rosalind Russell was positively beaming when I met her in Romanoff's at lunchtime the other day, because her favorite cameraman, Joseph Walker, has been assigned to her new picture, My Empty Heart. In this business, the stars all know that a girl's best friend is her cameraman. In fact, I always remember an incident that happened to one of our biggest stars. She made a Technicolor epic quite some time ago and was quite pleased with the way she was photographed in it. Well, the same cameraman was assigned to one of her recent productions. But after seeing the first day's rushes, she cornered the cameraman in great displeasure. "What's wrong?" she demanded. "You photographed me beautifully in the last picture we did together, but this time I'm not at all pleased." The cameraman thought for a moment, then with a faint gleam in his eye replied, "Well, maybe it's because I'm 10 years older than I was when I photographed you before." The star forgot any further complaints.
Time marches on.
Yes, in filmland just as elsewhere. Well, the newest beauty trick to sweep like a tidal wave over Hollywood is the vogue for iridescent nail polish. You'll find it in your favorite brand, and it has a devastating look about it. In the pale pinky red shades, it's positively angelic. But look out for the fiery crimsons with that metallic glitter. They're nothing short of wicked. And Paulette Goddard passed on a little secret to me that might possibly interest you. She says that iridescent nail polish simply enchants the men. And with that romantic thought, I leave you.
Thank you, Shirley Thomas, for that glamorous close-up of Hollywood happenings. And now I think I'll risk another quick cut into the beauty booth. I can't wait to find out about this glamorization business. Now, if our engineer will switch controls and connect the microphone in there, I'll make a brief inquiry. All right, Renee, can you spare a moment to tell us what's happening?
Well, just one moment, Larry. I've had an inspiration about how to give our glamour girl's costume a dual function. It will be either a smart dinner outfit or a gay street dress.
Sounds like an interesting twist.
I haven't time to tell you any more now, Larry. We're rushing. In just a moment, we'll be out on the stage, and then I'll tell you about this trick of making two dresses out of one.
Well, we've only a few moments to wait now until our guest reappears as a glamour girl. Ford Brewer and the orchestra again, this time with one of the most beautiful ballads ever to come from the pen of the prolific Irving Berlin, the very lovely They Say It's Wonderful.
They say that falling in love is wonderful. It's wonderful. So they say. And with a moon up above, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. So they tell me. I can't recall who said it. I know I've never read it. I only know they tell me that love is grand. And to hold a girl in your arms is wonderful. Wonderful in every way. So they
The closing message from the sponsor will be delivered at this spot before the climax of the program, thereby gaining the maximum of audience attention. Glamour Girl has a wide and general appeal to women, all women. Therefore, it is suitable for sponsorship by any product that sells to women. Now to put that snapshot of yours to use. Glamour Girl is holding a contest. The winners will be those of you who resemble a movie star. That's right. The only qualification is a resemblance to some person in pictures. Maybe you look like Irene Dunn or Ginger Rogers, Fay Bainter, Spring Byington, or Sarah Hayden. If you resemble any of the personalities in pictures, send in your snapshot to the Glamour Girl contest. Just write your own name and address and the name of the picture star you resemble on the back of the snapshot and mail it to Glamour Girl, Hollywood, California. We'll select and announce a winner on every broadcast and give her an exquisite 17-jewel yellow gold wristwatch. So dig out that snapshot, write it, your name and address on the back and the name of the star you resemble, and mail it to Glamour Girl, Hollywood, California. And perhaps you may win one of the lovely watches awarded during every program. Now, here's the moment we've been waiting for. It's time for the return of our guest, the young lady who was chosen as our glamour girl. Ern Westmore, Renee, and the staff have been working at a furious pace to prove to us that any woman can be transformed in just 20 minutes into a real glamour girl. Well, this is a thrilling transformation. It's incredible. Well, look here. Young lady, your hair, your makeup, your dress, you've become a truly lovely glamour girl. You haven't seen yourself yet, or have you? Yes, here. Look into that full-length mirror and see what a stunning vision you are. Please do. Isn't that lovely? Yes. Well, just so. What do you think? Come on, tell me. What do you think of yourself in the mirror there?
Oh, I look fine.
You think you look better than before you went in?
Definitely.
Good. Well, just so everyone will know exactly what was done, Ern Westmore, will you give a thumbnail sketch of your part in the transformation, please?
Well, Larry, I found Miss Madeline even more promising than I'd ever expected. Her facial contours lent perfectly to makeup. And in styling her hair, it happened just exactly as I'd planned it.
Well, that's grand. Marvelous. The makeup and hairstyling are truly outstanding. Now, Renee, have you a word to add to this?
Yes, I'd like to tell you about the little trick I had mentioned back in the booth. And that is how to transform this dinner dress into a day dress. I have a yard square piece of blue rayon. I'm draping one end over her left shoulder, securing it with a pin, covering the sequin trim on the one side of the dress, tucking the rest into the belt, and she has a very smart, very different street outfit.
Well, that's delightful. Lovely. Well, young lady, come here. We must learn something about you. What is your name again, please?
Anne Madalena.
Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
And where are you from?
Wilmington?
Wilmington, California?
Yes, sir.
Were you born there?
No, sir. I came from Colorado
How long ago?
about 2.5 years ago.
Well, and here you are glamorized on our program. We're awfully, awfully happy to have you with us. And to help you remember this thrilling day, this milestone in your life, Miss Madeleine, please
you.
accept with our kindest wishes the lovely gown that Renee has described, created by the Letty Lee Dress Company, also the black suede pumps styled for Mandels by the master designer Polizzo, 2 pairs of Shira's 51-gauge nylons from the famous department stores, this exquisite black suede handbag from Saks Fifth Avenue in Beverly Hills, and from Corette of California, this stunning casual wardrobe of a rooter jacket, gird slacks, trick shorts, and the jewel neck jersey blouse. Now there! Aren't those lovely? What do you think of them?
Wonderful.
And look,
Beautiful.
don't forget this bag that is being offered you here.
Oh, goodness. All too much.
This is really too much. This is too much. Well, good luck with your good looks, and come back to visit us soon to tell us of the exciting changes this transformation brings about in your life. And thank you, Renee. Thank you, Ern Westmore.
Thank you.
Glamour girl, now with your dream fulfilled, we wish you all joy and goodbye.
Until tomorrow, until another lucky lady is transformed into a lovely lady, this is Larry Keating saying so long to every one of you potential glamour girls. Glamour Girl premiered in Hollywood under the supervision of Shirley Thomas and was produced by Walter White. This is a Commodore production.
The Frank Fontaine Show. Transcribed. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new Frank Fontaine Show with his special guest, Helen O'Connell, the Fontaine Kids, Bud Gluskin's Orchestra, and yours truly, Harry Bonzell. And now here is the man the nurses at the maternity hospital voted the most familiar face of the century, Frank Fontaine. Well, Frank, welcome to your new show. Say, tell me, how did all this happen?
Well, I was just hanging around the house. I wasn't doing anything. I didn't feel like doing anything. I said to myself, what are you doing, John? Nothing. And I wasn't. I was just hanging around the house and wasn't doing anything.
Now, please, will you pull yourself together? I know the folks here would like to just meet plain Frank Fontaine right now, not all those characters you do. Frank, please, you're yawning. You're up. Wake up, wake up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harry. It's just that I didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I tried to teach my children a lesson, but it backfired. It was awful. The evening started out so peaceful. We were all getting ready for bed. My wife, Elma, was reading the usual bedtime story, and...
And so the mama bear, the papa bear, and the baby bear walked into the house, and the baby bear said, "Someone's been eating my porridge." And the mama bear said, he fell asleep. Doesn't he look cute, the darling?
I'm not asleep, and what did the mama bear say?
Oh, Frank, must you always fall asleep when I read to the children? Why can't I get them to fall asleep?
Oh, dear, you're probably telling them the wrong kind of story. Children, do you want to hear the story about Jack and Jill?
We had to hear the Dad. We'd rather hear about Frankie and Ava.
You better stick to Mother Goose and stop reading Mother Luella.
Come on, children, now. Get into your pajamas. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, delicate sleep comes to water. Delicate sleep comes to water.
Frank, I don't know what's gotten into the children. They just don't obey us anymore.
Well, that's the trouble these days. These children are all spoiled. Why, when I was your age and I disobeyed my father, he would take off his belt. And you know what happened then.
Sure. His pants fell down.
No, mine did. Boy, I couldn't sit down for a week.
Why didn't you wise up and do what we do when you spank us? How did geography book back here?
I tried that, Junior. And the Rocky Mountains ended up as Pebble Beach.
Frank, is that how you discipline the children? You have to be firm with them.
Yes, dear, you're right. Did you children do your chores tonight? Did you put out the milk bottles? Did you lock the back door?
Yes, sure. I locked the back door.
All right, children. Right after your prayers, lights out and into bed.
Oh, Frank, you better take care of Christopher, huh?
Okay, dear. Easy there, Christopher. I'll put on your diaper. First, I'll take this cornet, pull it over here. Then I'll take this cornet, pull it around here.
What are you crying about?
I don't know.
What's the matter? It sounds like you can't breathe.
Oh, I diapered him on the wrong end of the crib. Oh, what a relief to get them off the bed. 8 children.
Did you check the doors?
What for? The children said they already locked them.
Yes, but you know the way they've been acting lately.
That's silly. If they said they locked them, they locked them. How do you like that? They didn't lock the door after all.
You know, dear, that's dangerous with all the robberies that have been going on lately. You better speak to them.
I got a better idea than that. I'm going to teach those children a lesson. Let's see, it's 11 o'clock. That ought to be late enough. I'll teach those children to leave the back door open. I'll really scare them. First, I'll slip on this black mask. Then I'll hold this gun in my hand. Now I'll slowly open the door to their room. All right, you kids, out of bed. This is stick-up, see? Hey, Phyllis, look. It's a burglar.
Yeah, he's wearing a mask. He's got a gun.
Yeah, and I'm plenty tough, see? Need one more word out of you, see? And I'm going to let you have it, see?
Now, you're near to him. What do you want? It's your finger in his eye so he can't see.
Come on, kids. Let's grab him. Oh, stop it. Get away, you kids. Oh!
I got him in the leg. I got his gun. I'm going to shoot him with his own gun.
No.
It's only Larry's water pistol. Yeah, it's the one we fill with ink.
Just call me Blue Eyes.
Look, it's not a booger. It's just that. What in the world? Frank, what's going on here?
I was just teaching the children a lesson, that's all. Now, will you please untie me from this bedpost? Well, I hope you children realize now how dangerous it is to leave the door unlocked at night. Let's all get back to sleep now.
Come on, Lefty, come on. This Fontaine house looks like an easy heist.
Yeah, Louie. This whole city sure has been a soft touch. What are you going to do with your share of the loot? Spend it on a dame?
Nah, I hate dames. I ain't met a dame yet that wasn't a woman.
You know, you're right.
Yes.
Well, let's get to work. I'll try this window. Hey, what do you know? It's open. What a stoop must live here. He locks all the doors and leaves the window open.
Lefty, you want to know something? When it's this easy, it ain't no fun. Now, look, you keep watch out here. I'll put this mask on and climb in the window. Oh. There. Now I'm in. Now, let's see. I'll grab the silverware first. Maybe it's over in that cabinet there. Damn it, I didn't see that chair. I hope it didn't wake nobody up.
Hey, Bobby, do you hear anything? Yeah, sounds like somebody's walking around in the living room.
Let's take a look.
Uh-oh. Look, it's Dad Matt back again. He's stuffing silver into that bag.
He needs it that badly. Let's help him. Come on, kid.
Hey, Dad, couldn't give you a hand.
What? What? What are you kids doing here? Get back in bed. Go on, please.
Oh, Dad, give me one girl. Richard is trying to help.
Oh, this is murder. I ain't been so embarrassed since I robbed a maternity ward at Cedars, Lebanon. Stop calling me Dad.
Did your children call me?
Yeah, we were helping Dad here steal the silverware. Dad! Dad, if you're standing over there, who is this with this mask on?
Probably your mother. Come on now. Take that mask off, dear.
Yeah, Mother, Dad. I feel like one man's family. Right enough. Now, pick him up.
Oh, come on now, sweetheart.
Did you call me?
Yes, dear. I was just trying to get Mom here to take off her mask, and I...
Don't let him fight you. Stand up to him.
Don't worry, I will. You and the children go in the kitchen. I'll take care of him.
Now be careful, dear. Come on, children.
All right, now we're alone. I'm going to tear you apart.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, dear, he's gone.
Oh, boy, Dad won.
Yeah, you must have murdered him.
Boy, our Dad's terrific. Frank, where are you?
Don't stand there, dear. Untie me from this bedpost. Believe me, folks, that was really an exciting night. But right now we have something different in the kind of excitement in store for you. She bubbles, she sparkles. In fact, she's the star of her own show. Here she is, the Lilton, Miss Martha Tilton.
Well, folks, as you know, this is vacation time. And it seems that the most popular type of vacation this year is the ocean cruise. It's so soothing, peaceful, and relaxing. Except, of course, if you're unfortunate enough to be on the same boat as Fred Frump.
Feels so wonderful just to lie here in this deck chair. So relaxing. My first vacation in 10 years and just what I need, too. Plenty of peace and quiet. I think I'll just pull my cap down over my face and take a nice nap. Oh, it feels good.
Take the boat.
Well, who are you?
Fred Frump's the name. I'm your neighbor in the next desk chair.
Oh.
Hi, neighbor.
How do you do?
That's a song. Hi, neighbor.
Look, Mr. Trump.
Say, neighbor, when we get to Hawaii, how about you and me stepping out together, huh?
Oh, no. Look, I'm going to Hawaii just for the rest.
Oh, a likely story. You're going to see those hula girls.
I told you I'm going for the rest. When I get to Hawaii, I'm not even going to move a finger.
You've never seen a hula girl. They make a fight, they move.
No.
Hey, neighbor, you don't look so good. Not seasick, are you?
No, I feel fine. And I'd feel even better if you'd go away and leave me alone. Listen, why don't you go sit with your wife?
Watch your language. Telling me to go sit with my wife. Can't even look at that woman. Might make me seasick.
What?
She's my life companion, and I'd like to push her overboard.
I can hardly believe this. Please, will you leave me alone?
You don't look so good, neighbor. You feel a lot better if you did some exercise. How about a walk around the deck?
No. Look, I don't want any exercise. I want a rest. I told you I'm tired. I'm worn out. I'm pooped.
Then how about a walk around the poop deck? Say, neighbor, you don't look so good. Are you sure you're not sick?
I can't stand this any longer. I'm calling the captain. Captain!
Won't do you any good, neighbor.
Why not?
He missed the boat.
The captain missed the boat? Oh, what a trip.
I don't think you look so good, neighbor. Are you sure you're not sick?
Look, I'm telling you for the last time, I am not seasick.
Glad to hear it, neighbor. But you better be careful when you go to lunch. Just stay away from those pickled pig trees.
Oh, no.
And a fried swan.
Oh, don't say that.
And that ice cream with marshmallow sauce.
Oh, no.
That'll make you sick as a dog.
Oh, please.
Don't touch that cream lobster.
Oh,
Neighbor, you're leaving me. Your face just turned green.
what?
It is green.
It's green.
It's a mighty camphor.
I'm going to have you thrown in the brig. Captain!
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'm leaving. Goodbye, neighbor.
Oh, I can hardly believe it. That Trump actually left. Now I can try and pull myself together alone at last. Maybe I can enjoy this trip, have a little peace and quiet. That's what I need. Peace and... Little boy, why are you staring at me like that? Who are you?
Bobby Function, eh?
Oh, no.
Hi, neighbor.
It couldn't be.
Hey, that's a song.
Oh, I knew it.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we have a real treat in store for you. My favorite singer. Here she is, one of the top songbirds in the country, Miss Helen McConnell singing Starrise.
Starrise, that's the way you make my eyes shine. When those lips of yours caress mine, just to have you by my side would leave me starry-eyed, oh, starry-eyed. Lonely eyes you put a dream in, eyes that only you're supreme in. Don't you know it's just for you? They sparkle as they do, though the stars aren't real. I know they show how much I care. Tell me how it makes you feel to know you put them there. Starry-eyed, when, if ever, will your heart know that it's you for whom these eyes glow? Make no difference where you are. My eyes will hold your wishing star. So kiss you and wish on a star.
Ladies and gentlemen, last Sunday they opened up a new public beach right outside of Santa Monica, and Martha Tilton and I were invited down by the mayor to participate in the opening ceremony. It sounded like a lot of fun at the time, but little did we know what was in store for us. Anyway, when Martha and I arrived at the beach, we got ourselves a beach umbrella.
Well, this looks like a nice spot, Harry.
Yes, Martha. Say, the ceremonies won't start for quite a while yet. We've got time for a little sunbathing. Say, that's a lovely bathing suit you have on.
I'm glad you like it, Harry. You know, I almost didn't get to wear this, and it took me over an hour to find it.
Me too. It's going to be a wonderful day, Martha. The two of us and the sun and...
Harry, what's that?
Oh, the fellow over there blowing up his water wings.
Well, my, isn't he blowing them up too high?
He sure is blowing them. Hey, you watch out there. Watch out.
Oh, goodness, it blew him right in my lap. Well, of all the nerve. Who are you, anyway?
Ronnie. Well, she's Ronnie.
Now, you stop that, John, and get off of Martha's lap. You know, you apologize to Martha.
Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Washington.
Oh, no, John. This is Martha Tilton.
Huh?
Martha Tilton.
Gosh, it looks like she's standing up straight to me.
Harry! Harry, who is this fellow, anyway?
Well, Martha, it looks like we're trapped. I might as well introduce you. This is John L.C. Savoni.
Hi, John.
Huh?
Hi, John.
No, I ain't had a drink in weeks. I don't like to drink. I keep seeing pink donkey.
John, you mean pink elephant.
No, I'm a Democrat.
Gee, Harry, your friend is kind of cute.
How you like my new bathing suit, Miss Martha?
Say, I've been looking at that suit, John. Turn around here. Haven't you got too much material in the back?
I like it that way. I can swim and catch salmon at the same time.
Sounds like he's got a salmon in there now.
Yeah. It's a cold fin.
Miss Tilton, I'm Jackson, the photographer from the news.
Hello.
I'm covering the opening ceremonies here at the beach, and I thought I'd take a picture of you two before the mayor arrives.
Wonderful. We'd be delighted.
Okay, Miss Tilton, you sit here under the beach umbrella, and Mr. Bonzel, you stand here. Okay.
Where should I stand?
You can't get in this, Bud. The editor only wants me to get pictures of big names.
You've never heard the ones I've been called.
Stand back, will you, Bud? Yeah, thanks a lot, folks. See you later. Oh, John, now, sir, don't cry. What's the matter?
Who would let me in the picture, and I'm the lifeguard on this beach?
Well, you see, John, you're taking the lifeguard's place?
Yeah.
Oh.
The regular lifeguard went to lunch, and he let me inside.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, John, what are you kissing Martha for?
I just found out I'm her brother.
I want to get this thing straight. Did I hear you right? You are the lifeguard here at this new beach?
Yeah, and I'm doing great. Yesterday I heard a girl yelling for help, and I rescued her.
Really? Well, how far out in the water was she?
Oh, she wasn't in the water. She was up on the highway in a parked car. That's all.
Well, really, I don't know how they ever let you act as a lifeguard. It seems to me that...
There you are, Harry, Martha. It's good to see you.
Hello, Mayor Cooper.
How are you, Mayor?
Oh, fine. Wonderful day for the ceremony. Sun's out, big crowd. All the photographers are here. Should be quite an affair.
Yes, indeed. Say, Mayor, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, John L.C. Savoni. He's, John. John, what are you staring at the mayor for? Do you know him?
Yeah. He's the guy in that parked car.
You were right.
John, now, Mayor, how do you intend to start the ceremony?
Well, with all these photographers here, I thought we could educate the public in safety measures with a life-saving demonstration.
Oh, that's a splendid idea, Your Honor.
Yes, indeed. And that's not all. When that lifeguard swims out there, you know who the drowning person is going to be? Me. The publicity will be terrific. Come along with me, Harry, while I'm getting into my bathing suit. We can run over some of the details of the ceremony.
Okay, Your Honor.
Oh, John, what's the matter? Why are you crying?
The mayor's gonna drown.
Oh, John, now stop worrying. They're only pretending. The lifeguard is going to rescue him.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm the lifeguard and I can't swim.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. We are now ready to start our life-saving demonstration. Mayor Cooper has kindly consented to be the drowning victim and will be rescued by the beach lifeguard.
That's you, John. Now you better watch for the mayor.
Well, he ain't in the water yet.
Are you sure?
Sure, I can see. I got good eyesight. See that boat way out there? I bet I can read off the name on the side, all the letters there, too.
All right, John, I'd like to see you do it.
Okay. S-R-A-Y-T-G-I-S-B-Q.
Well, what kind of a name is that?
It's a Japanese boat. L-O-I-Y-G-R-A-T-O-L-I.
John, it's the mayor. You better save him. He's drowning.
B-N-S-A-E-R-T-O.
Help! I'm going under. Save me!
Oh, yeah. S-U-W-S-I-O-E.
God, the mayor is drowning. You better get in there and save him.
You're the lifeguard, John. Go in there and rescue him.
Okay, I'm going. I'll save him. I'm coming, man. I'll save you now. I got a hold of this. Now I'll put it in. Stop fighting me. I'll get you this, sure. You're trying to get away from me. You got tough guts on me. There. We made it back to shore. I got him, Harry.
John, where's the mayor?
I got him right here.
Well, John, that's not the mayor. You rescued a barracuda.
How do you like that? I thought he lost his baby.
Thanks a lot for dropping in, Martha. It sure was lots of fun at the beach, wasn't it?
Oh, I had a great time. But I have to run along now. I've got a parking ticket, and I want to see if I can fix it with the new mayor. He didn't help much. He rescued a barracuda.
Well, slipping the fins. Good night, everybody. Good night, Martha. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
From Hollywood, the program that's one step ahead of the stork expectant father. And now, a man so funny looking, when he was born, the stork flew backwards. It couldn't look him in the face. Your master of ceremonies, Harry Ward.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our little fun fest. Now, if you're the kind of a person who cries at weddings, then you'll chuckle at expectant father. I'm no stranger to fatherhood myself. Only 2 years ago, I, too, was an expectant father. My poor kid. You know, he should have been born on the 17th of July, but didn't arrive until the 20th of July. You see, a Major General's baby had a priority, and they put my kid off the stork at El Paso. Well, that's enough atmosphere. Jack, our program's due, so how about a word or two of explanation?
Certainly, Perry. Our show highlights the most exciting experience in any man's life, that bewildering moment when he's due to become a proud father. And for each expected father sharing his joy with us, we have some grand gifts for the coming blessed event. Sure, it rains in California. Every week we've a baby shower for our fathers-to-be, and many other fine gifts as well. Now, Perry, meet our first expectant father.
What is your name, sir? Will Irish. Will Irish. This is Will Irish, and you're an expectant father. Don't be nervous, Will. It's all right, Will. Don't be nervous. We haven't lost a father yet. You just stay right in there and pitching, boy. How about you telling me where you're from, Will?
Well, originally from Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. What type of work do you do?
Well, that's a matter of opinion. My wife and I think I'm a writer. Other people don't think so.
You have written her some love letters, probably, that convinced her that you were a writer.
Yes, that's it.
And no rejection slips from her. Huh?
No.
No. You're going to write a novel?
Well, I suppose that's the ambition of all writers.
I think every writer has that one great novel in the back of his mind, hasn't he?
The great American novel.
Uh-huh. What do you want, a boy or a girl?
Well, I want a boy. The wife wants a girl.
A boy, there's an argument that you can never settle, isn't it? You want a boy and she wants a girl. That's only natural, I think. What do you think you'll name the baby?
Well, if it's a girl, she's going to name it after my mother, Rebecca. If it's a boy, I don't know. We haven't decided on that yet.
You better decide. You better decide, because you've got a 50-50 chance there, you know. What's your wife's name?
Dorothy.
Dorothy. You don't want to call the baby Dorothy. You want to call the baby Rebecca.
Well, my wife's name is Dorothy Ann, and she insists on being called Dorothy Ann. She doesn't like Dorothy, so I don't want to have to call the baby by that long name. You know?
Yes. How was the news broken to you that you were to become a father?
Well, she told me not to buy the suit that I was going to buy. She was asking me to buy it for a long time, and then she told me not to get it.
Figured that you're going to have to buy a smaller suit a little later on. Well, Will, I want you to step to one side and turn around and look at this table now, and I'll tell you what you're going to get for the baby shower. In the shower, there's a box of cigars for you to pass out on the day the big event takes place. Those are known as all-week cigars. They make one all week. We have a $25 baby bond there to start the baby's bank account, and 24 American Beauty roses to be delivered to the hospital the day the baby arrives. There you are. And a case of baby's favorite baby food, a baby book with room for pictures, descriptions, a lock of hair, and incidentally, if the baby's born bald-headed, get in touch with me. I can share some. And keep fingerprints, footprints, Grauman's Chinese, everything in there. And here's a certificate for pictures by Susan, Hollywood's finest baby photographer. And next, a pair of the cutest little baby shoes in pink or blue. That depends on you. There you are. And a baby silver spoon from Tiffany's of New York. You better sit down, because you're gonna fall over when I tell you about this. Here we have a year's supply of Dides for you. And then a more complete layette with all those necessaries for baby's early months. Is that all right?
Wonderful.
Is that fine?
Wonderful.
Boy, You go home with a story like that, boy, that your wife will love you really, won't she? Well, that's our baby shower for today. And remember, if it's twins, we double it. If it's triplets, we triple it. If it's quintuplets, we go out of business. You know, Will Irish, tell me something. Have you traveled? Have you...
Well, in the Navy, yes.
You were in the Navy?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You traveled around, did you?
Oh, quite a bit, yes.
Uh-huh. How long have you been out of the service?
Just a couple of weeks. Timed it just about right.
Yes, I guess you did. In the Navy, they always give a sailor basic training, don't they?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's no reason why you shouldn't have a little basic training becoming a father. And so I think you've got to prepare for it. And we'll give you a little, there'll come a time in the near future when you'll have to lull that baby to sleep. So we're going to give you a little test today. Today, I'm going to be the baby. I'll put on my bonnet. Isn't that cute? He's sued by Brenneman in the morning. Now, I'll be the baby, and suppose you lull me to sleep. How about singing Sweet and Low as a lullaby? You know that?
Sweet and no, I don't.
Sweet and no, I said sweet and low. But, Will, how about Rockabye Baby then? That's a good old simple one. All right, you sit right there and lull me to sleep. I'll get more laughter. Go ahead. Yeah! Little music, Gaylord.
Baby in the treetops. The wind blows the cradle.
That's oh, boy. Well, you've done a fine job. You're going to be a fine father. So here's a gift for the baby. It's a Teeter Babe jumper, and you put Junior in it. Put Junior in it there, and he'll never stop bouncing. Let's see that, Bob. Oh, yes, there's a little bell on it, so when baby bounces, you know where baby is. It's a modern twist on that old routine of feed the baby garlic. You can always find him in the dark that way, but... All right, a little later, Will, we're going to be talking to you again, but now I want you to take care. You feel all right?
Well, about as good.
You're not exerting yourself. You're okay. Okay, you take it easy and rest. Get a lot of rest, Will. Yes, sir. We'll make it comfortable for you right here. We'll see you later, Will Irish. And here's our next father.
Bill Barnes.
Bill Barnes. He's a
right,
big
Terry.
one. Look here. How tall are you, Bill?
6'3".
6'3", yes. You're expecting...
Momentarily, Terry.
Well, momentarily. Could we have someone near the phone, please, just in case it rings? Thank you. You asked for that, huh?
Yes,
Well, we'll give you all the service. We'll have the switchboard open, and the minute the word comes in, if it comes in now, why, we'll let you know that you're a father. Is this the first child?
No, this is the second child, Terry. I have a little girl, 4 years old.
Uh-huh.
She'll be 4.
She'll be 4. When?
November 28th.
When is the baby expected? Momentarily, you say? Uh-huh. What do you do for a living?
I'm a CPA.
CPA. That couldn't stand for the California Papas Association. No. Well, I hope when the baby gets here that you keep the books straight because they're all an accountant that has to do that. You think the baby's expected momentarily?
Yes, sir.
You're nervous, naturally.
Yes, sir.
Are you as nervous this time? Are you as nervous this time as you were last time?
I believe so. I've spent a restless week, Perry. About 10 days ago, the doctor said it'd be just any day, and, well, I haven't had much sleep.
I think we better let you sit down before you fall down. Here, sit right down there. Go ahead, Joe. Sit down. Sit down. Ready to stand?
I think I can make it.
I think you may. All right.
I want to wear you out holding that
You're
thing
not
up
going to
there.
wear me out. I'm afraid I'll wear you out. You're taking good care of yourself.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, tell me, do you believe in free expression in children, such as letting the child make mud pies in the living room, things like that?
Well, the size of the living room we've been able to find in California, there's hardly room for mud pies.
What do you want this time, Bill? Boy or girl?
Well, I wanted the boy the first time, but I couldn't give the girl back. I hope it's a boy this time.
Well, that's the thing that you always have to take, you know, and isn't it funny how you love them just as much?
Well, you learn to love him.
He really wanted a boy, didn't he? All right. Well, what if it turns out to be twins or triplets?
We'll have to think of a couple more names. I'm only counting on one.
What name have you figured out?
Well, I like Barbara. It's kind of euphonious with Barnes.
Wants a boy, but he's got Barbara figured out.
Wait,
Go ahead.
Well, I counted on a fella last time. I got a girl, and I don't expect my luck will be much better the second time.
What is your wife's name?
Mary.
Mary, and you're going to name the baby Barbara. What's the first
right.
baby's name?
Joe.
Joe.
Josephine.
You wanted a boy, so you had Joe figured out. I know. All right. Bill Barnes, to you goes the same baby shower that we gave to Will Irish here. You can sit here and look it over. I named it over a few minutes ago. And you've had a little experience with children now, Bill. You have a little girl, almost 4. But perhaps you've gotten a little rusty. So suppose you get back in training. Suppose I say,
Daddy, tell me the story of the 3 bears.
and then I want you to tell me the story of the 3 bears, Bill Barnes. Tell me the story of the 3 bears now.
Well, once upon a time there were 3 bears. I remember that much of it.
That much I tipped you off on. You go ahead.
See, there was a papa bear and a mama bear and a teeny weeny baby bear.
Go right ahead now, a little more
Oh,
of it.
brother. I never had any of this in the army.
Huh? What did you say about the Army?
I never had anything like this to go through in the Army.
Well, I think you've got the idea. The main idea is there were 3 bears, right? All right, fine. That's fine. That's fine, Bill. I think we give Bill a little encouragement here. He did a good job there. Bill, here is the last word in high chairs for you as your little gift for the baby. Walnut, upholstered in a pretty blue with sliding tray and adjustable footrest. Would you like to try it for size? That high chair is from Wovell of Hollywood. And stick around, Bill Barnes. Take good care of yourself, and we'll see you a little later. And here's our third father, Mr.
Gordon Chalmers.
Mr. Chalmers. Well, Mr. Chalmers, the question now on everyone's lips, I see in the audience from the looks on their faces, how old are you?
51.
51. And when is your baby expected?
Well, sometime this year.
Well, that's interesting. How many do you have?
I have 4.
4, and they are boys or girls?
They're all girls.
All girls. What do you want this time?
I want a boy.
51, and he hasn't given up. You see, I mean, they want a boy, and they're gonna fill the backyard with girls to get a boy. That's good. We want a girl out of our house, and we figured on doing just the opposite, filling the backyard with boys. At least I can make some money with a baseball team or something. You sure you're on the right program?
Sure.
How long have you been married, Mr. Chalmers?
About, 24 years.
24 years. Now, I'll figure that out. 1922, huh? 1922. Next year is your silver anniversary, huh?
That's right.
How did your friends react, Mr. Chalmers, when you told them you were going to be a father?
Well, they thought it was pretty fine. Some of them didn't believe me, but...
All right, sir. What do you intend naming the baby?
Well, the girls are named Alice, Beatrice, Carolyn, and Dorothy. C-A-B-C-D. The next...
Yeah, it's a shame you can't name the boys 1, 2, 3 or something like that, but...
Well, the boy will have to be Edward.
Edward. You'll have to fall in line there. He comes under the E category. Will probably be your eating child, too. Probably eat you out of house and home. Well, Mr. Chalmers, to you goes the same baby shower that we presented to the other 2 gentlemen. To each his own. There you are. Your shower. And you've been through the mill before, Mr. Chalmers, so you go ahead and show these other expected fathers just how to get things done, if you will. I have here a very large doll. It has long ears, you'll notice. Yes, sir. A very large doll there, and a diaper, and, of course, 2 safety pins. All you have to do is describe as you do it, just like a commentator, so these other fathers-to-be will know how to put it on baby. All right, you go right over there. Go ahead. Pay attention to him. Pay attention to him. How long has it been, Mr. Chalmers, since you performed this?
My youngest child is 12 years old.
Your youngest child is 12 years old. Well, now maybe you can brush up. He knows how to fold it. He's got the right angle on it. Are you going to give us a description now, please?
I can't talk while I work.
You can't talk while you work. I wish you would kind of strong, silent type. All right, what are you doing there now?
Pulling one triangle up here and getting the other 2 around over here.
Around over here. I hope the air audience knows what you mean by up here and over here.
If they can't see.
No, they can't see you. Television isn't out there right yet. So
you can see I'm a little bit nervous.
I can see you're nervous. Don't stick the pin in,
no,
baby.
I keep my finger underneath here so it won't.
I see. So you stick
I'll
yourself.
stick myself if I stick anybody.
Aren't you afraid that'll make the trouser a little loose? It'll drop off, maybe?
Well, of course, you can't complain on the quality of these things this day. They won't go in here very well.
All right, could I help you a little bit? There goes the pin, and there it's through there, and he's snapping the pin. Gentlemen, you see how that's done? Now, fine. That's fine, Mr. Chalmers. You did a nice job. It's very well done. And so, for your next arrival, we'd like to give you this ultra-modern carry cart stroller. So light you can carry it in one hand and the baby in the other. And thanks so much. We'll be seeing you a little later, Mr. Chalmers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here's our 4th father. What is your name, sir?
My name is John Brierly.
John Brierly. What do you do, John, for a living?
Well, I make prefabricated houses.
Prefabricated houses. You see, there are a lot of homeless people here today. I had a friend once, you've given me this idea, a friend once who was so lazy that he married a lady with 8 children, he wanted a prefabricated family. Well, tell me, how many children do you have, John, or is this your first one?
No, I have one.
You have one, boy or girl?
It's a boy.
And how old?
4.
4 years old, huh? And what's his name?
His name is John Brierly, Jr.
That's a curse to put on anybody, isn't it? Mister, mine is Perry Ward III. That's happened twice before. That's bad, isn't it? What are you going to name the new arrival?
Well, it's not a new arrival. It's 2 new arrivals.
You mean twins? You know it's going to be twins?
Absolutely.
There are some other people I know like you. You've got that all set. I mean...
Well, there's nothing much we can do about it. I mean...
Well, you've got me there. Mr. Brierly, what names have you figured out for the children?
Well, that's still a moot point. We're arguing about it now. I want, of course, we don't know whether they're going to be boys or girls, or maybe one of each.
That's right.
Maybe you have some suggestions.
No, don't ask me. My wife and I went through this same thing with only one arrival. Oh, all the grandfathers and uncles that had to be brought into the question.
Well, that's the trouble.
Isn't that terrible? So we didn't decide on any of them. But tell me, were you in the service?
Yes, I was. Mm-hmm.
Travel a great deal?
Yes, I was out in the Pacific for a while.
The Pacific, what countries did you hit?
Well, I hit the Marianas, Saipan, down Macon and Gilbert's, and spent some time on Oahu.
Did you get into any of the Latin American countries at all?
Well, not then. I did before the war.
You did before the war. Which ones?
Oh, I went through most of them. I was traveling for a pharmaceutical firm at the time.
Oh, I see. Were you down South America?
Yes, Peru, Chile.
Were you there very long?
Yes, I was there for about a year.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I didn't ask you, when are the babies? We know they're babies. When are the babies expected?
Well, the doctor guessed they'd be twins, or said they'd be twins, and he says in about a week or 10 days. So he has 2 counts to be right on now, or wrong.
Yes, that's really putting himself on the spot, isn't it?
It is.
It certainly is. What did you like about your wife? I like wives. What's her name first?
Her name's Helen.
Helen. What did you like about her the first time you saw her?
Oh, I don't know exactly. I think she had on a nice-looking dress or something. I was lonely.
Oh, you were lonely. Where'd you meet her?
I met her in college.
Where? Which college?
At UCLA.
Oh, UCLA. Mm-hmm. You're a Bruin.
Yes, I am.
Stewing right now over that week or 10 days, too. I know. You haven't decided on any names, huh? Doggone it. Well, Mr. Brierly, we might help you out a little after the show. In fact, we might dig up a baby book here with a lot of names in for you to help you out. But right now, we'd like to give you the baby shower that the other three gentlemen have received. There it is right there. We've itemized it. You can look it over, and what do you think of that?
Oh, that seems very wonderful. But don't you think that we ought to have probably 2 cases of food?
Well, you didn't hear me. I said earlier in the program that if it's twins, we double it. If it's triplets, we triple it.
Well, just twins. That's it.
All right, we'll stop there. Just twins. All right, sir. Well, Mr. Brierly, now, you were telling me you were in South America. I think that gives us a little cue here to go on. You've traveled a great deal in South America, you say.
Mm-hmm.
So you like Latin American music?
Very much.
You do. Mm-hmm. Now then, you know those maracas they shake during the rumba?
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I'm afraid of what's coming.
Don't be afraid. Well, I'm going to ask Gaylord Carter, our organist, to play Tico Tico. Here are a pair of baby rattles, and you go right ahead and give us a little rattle rhythm along with Gaylord. Okay, Gaylord? Now, in rhythm now. Oh, that's great. Go ahead. Nice going, John. And for your efforts, we'd like to present you with the finest collapsible play yard, complete with no draft pad for baby to play on, and a cradle spinner to keep his nibs amused. Right there. There you are, and thank you very much, John Brierly. You did a fine job. Take care of yourself and get a lot of good rest.
Thank you.
And we'll see you a little later.
The rap.
Hold it just a minute, Perry. You know, each week on this program, we select our father most likely to succeed with gala prizes for the winner. But before we determine which of our 4 expectant fathers is it, how about a brief word from the makers of our product? Well, there's your theme, so take it back, Perry Ward.
Thank you, Jack. And now for our father most likely to succeed. We need a judge for this, so I'd like to ask the lady in our studio audience who has the most children to raise her hand and come up here on the stage and serve as our judge. Lady right here has how many? 8? Anyone have any more than 8? Any more than 8 children? All right, fine. Will you come right up on the stage, please? After all, who's better qualified to be a judge of a contest like this than a mother of 8 children? Come right on up here. That's fine. Help her out, Papa. That's it. That's the way. What is your name, please?
Ida Shaneberg.
Ida
Shaneberg.
Shaneberg. And how long have you been married?
57.
57 years.
Yes, sir.
When is your anniversary?
Today is your anniversary.
Today is your anniversary.
Yes, sir.
57 years
Yes,
today.
sir.
Well, that's wonderful. How many? 8 children?
8 children.
How old are they?
Well, the oldest one is 55.
Oldest one's 55.
Yeah.
Huh? And where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
You have 8 children.
Yes, sir.
Well, if you can't judge this, no one can. And now, Papas, if you're ready, we're all set. Now, may I have those 4 sterilized milk bottles, please? Pardon me. 4 sterilized bottles. Papas, come right over here and line up on our stage, if you will. And I think that the milk is at the right temperature. Let us step over here, Mr. Chamber, and we'll watch these fathers. Now, I want you to keep a close eye on these fellas. Keep an eagle eye on them. Now, gentlemen, the milk's at the right temperature. I'll give each one of you fellows a bottle. There you are. And when I give the word go, there they go testing it, aren't they? Yes.
Yes, that's right.
Is that the right way to do it?
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody's okay so far. Now, when I give the word go, you fellows are to start drinking, and the first one to finish will receive a beautiful prize. All ready, babies? Fathers, are you ready? Okay, on your mark, get set, go. Start drinking, fellas. Hold it just a minute. Stop just a second, fellas. Hold it just a minute. Let me see here. Looks like you fellas are a little lopsided there. You're a little behind there, John Brierly. You doing all right?
I don't know. It doesn't seem to work.
Doesn't seem to work. What seems to be the trouble?
I don't no.
No hole in the nipple
could
there.
be,
Huh?
could be.
Well, all right, let's go ahead. You're getting a little out of it, so go right ahead. Now start over again. There we go. Well, the first one to empty the bottle is our winner. And, oh, boy. Let's see. Oh, wait, Will Irish is our winner. Oh, boy. Come here, Will. Would you like to say a word to the radio audience?
I never knew what kids went through.
Now you know. That proves it all. Right through life, you've got to have a pull. Yes, sir. All right, Will Irish. Now, Mrs. Shaneberg, as mother of 8 children, what advice would you give this expectant father at a time like this?
They should be good. Help the mother.
Uh-huh. Help go home and help his mother.
Help the mother.
Oh, the mother of the children. Oh, I see.
Yes, the mother of the children.
Uh-huh.
That's the way my husband does.
He did all of that?
Yes,
for
he helped
57 years?
Yes, sir. No, they wasn't little.
He looked tired. I saw him out there. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Shaneberg. And we have something nice for you in just a moment, so don't go away. And now to our father most likely to succeed, Mr. Will Irish. How old are you, Will?
22.
22. This is your first child, isn't it?
That's right.
Huh? Where are you living, Will?
In a furnished room.
A furnished room. Well, one of the gifts we have for you is going to be a little embarrassing, but we'd like to present you, Mr. Will Irish, with the services of a practical nurse for 1 week after the baby arrives. Also, this Univex Mercury camera to take pictures of the little darling. There you are. And finally, this automatic, freewheeling, silver and gray Whitney baby carriage. And to our other expectant fathers, our thanks. They will each receive a year's supply of our product, plus the expectant father baby shower. That's right. And to Mrs. Shaneberg, who helped judge and keep time on this final contest, we'd like you to have this bouquet of 24 American Beauty roses.
That's beautiful, and thank
you
you very much.
Thank you. And also this lovely 17-jewel Gruen very thin wristwatch. And thanks to all of you. Come back soon. We'll be expecting you.
Next week, we'll bring you more fun, more baby presents, more laughs, and more expectant fathers. Your master of ceremonies was Perry Ward, and this is Jack McElroy inviting you to join us again when you'll hear... Expectant Father is a Command Radio production.
This is an audition record presenting Evangeline Baker in the role of a newscaster. The title is only tentative, and the program attempts to attract the women audience by having Evangeline tell rather than report the news, by having her place considerable emphasis on news and features which should be of interest to women. Evangeline Baker with the Women's Slant on the News. It's time once again for KGO to present Evangeline Baker with the news of the day, a summary of local and national news designed to delight you as it informs you. And now, Evangeline Baker and the news.
Good afternoon. This is Evangeline Baker. We've been hoping all day that by now we'd be able to report that the hurricane churning across Florida had blown itself out. But all the late stories out of Florida cities keep telling of more high winds, more destruction, more crop loss, more property damage, and worst of all, death. The latest word is that the 150-mile-an-hour winds continue to sweep across the peninsula into the Gulf of Mexico. And you get a better idea of how powerful those winds are when you consider that here in San Francisco, we seldom experience anything stronger than a 25-mile-an-hour wind. Communications have been badly snarled by the storm, so reports on damage in the stricken area are slow in coming through. Some perhaps are exaggerated, and let's hope so. Others may not be complete. But there seems little doubt that property damage will run into the hundreds of millions of dollars. Up to now, we have only 2 reports of death because of the hurricane. They say this is the most violent storm to strike Florida in a decade. It first loomed up a week ago, and weather forecasters have kept close track of its movements, trying to plot its probable course and give warnings which could save lives. Modern science is playing an important role in minimizing the death toll in this tragic storm. 20 years ago, the same storm probably would have killed hundreds, even thousands of innocent people. You remember that hurricane which struck Miami back in 1926? Remember what happened then? Well, several hundred people were drowned, and it was a needless loss. That is, in terms of what we now know. And here's why. In 1926, the storm struck Miami, and then almost as suddenly as it had hit, the storm seemed to pass away. People poured out of wrecked buildings and storm shelters to survey the damage. It was a natural curiosity. And then, without warning, the storm swept the city again. Scores of persons were literally blown right into the bay. What had happened? It's now known that the hurricane was moving in a crescent-shaped pattern. The unsuspecting Miamians were caught off guard when the back half, or other end of the crescent, struck them. The open part of the crescent had been only a lull, and not the end of the storm. Since then, meteorologists have made tremendous strides in plotting the course of these devastating storms, of acting as a warning system, almost like the air raid warning system in London during the war, sounding the alert when a storm approaches and the all clear when the enemy is passed. In this case, the hurricane. I said that the tragedy of 1926 in Miami might have been avoided, that it was needless. Well, if they'd had the modern system of storm detection then, perhaps the victims would not have exposed themselves to the snapping, murderous tail of that storm. You've probably heard of these hurricane-detecting planes. Well, once a hurricane or storm is sighted, brave pilots set out in planes to observe the storm, to check on its strength, its depth, its course, and to report their findings. Milton Carr of the United Press rode in one of these planes. It was a huge 4-motored aircraft. For 2 hours he rode, nervously, sick, and probably wishing he had never taken the assignment. But there he was, strapped into his seat in a storm-rocked plane, bucking its way through a hurricane, almost like a moth in a wind tunnel. The hurricane was bearing down on the coast of the United States from somewhere between Bermuda and Puerto Rico. The winds raged about 140 miles an hour, ugly black clouds. The huge plane poked through the outer fringes of the storm. Immediately it began a wild course, bobbing crazily up and down, the altimeter jumping between 200 and 800 feet. The correspondent says he thinks the bumps came so fast the delicate instrument couldn't even keep up with the movement. Then there would be crazy twisting side motions of the plane as it bounced around in the storm. Now and then it would move ahead. Sometimes it seemed suspended in midair, unable to move forward, only up, down, or sideways. Suddenly the plane dropped. It fell to within 250 feet of the ocean which the correspondent Carr says looked like a giant vanilla milkshake in a mixer. Adding to the terror was the shrieking wind which drowned out even the constant surging beat of the 4 powerful engines. Then suddenly water began to pour into the plane through the roof and the sides, and up front the pilot and crew worked desperately to right the plane, to guide it through the murderous storm. And then there was a bright glare. The plane had broken through the storm, and once again it was in the sunlight, outside the storm and in relatively calm weather. But a minute and a half later, the plane again entered the storm, entered the other half of the donut-shaped hurricane. After 2 hours, it was all over. The plane landed safely, battered to be sure, but home again, home with valuable information about that terrific storm, information to help chart the course and nature of the storm, information which, in 1926, could have spared hundreds of lives in Miami. There's storm warnings of another kind along the East Coast, but they're political storm warnings, and not warnings of a powerful, uncontrollable wind. The storm warnings are being hoisted in New York, where the United Nations General Assembly has gone back into session. Our own Secretary Marshall posted the warnings when he submitted what might be called a second Marshall Plan. Unlike the original and now famous Marshall Plan, this one isn't for the economic rehabilitation of Europe. More properly, it could be called a proposal for the political rehabilitation of the United Nations. Unlike the first Marshall Plan, this second proposal applies to the whole world and not just to Europe. Its 2 essential points are these: placing a curb on the big power veto and the creation of a little assembly commission to maintain a vigilance over world peace. The Russians were caught napping by the proposal and didn't offer a ready answer. But Soviet Delegate Vyshinsky says he's going to state Russia's proposition very soon. And now, before we bring you news about a change in the President's cabinet, here's just a word from Tony Morris.
2,500 patients in local military, veteran, and Marine hospitals need the kindly hand of Red Cross. More volunteers are urgently needed to bring comfort and entertainment to these men. You are needed. Volunteer 1 day a week. Call Red Cross, Underhill 1, 6000 to register.
An important page in America's history will be dated September 18th, 1947. The record will show that on this date, for the first time, the President's cabinet was reduced in size. This reduction was brought about by the induction of James Forrestal to a new office in American government, that of Secretary of Defense. That's a sort of composite of the Army, Navy, and Air Forces. The new office was created in the last session of Congress when the armed forces were reorganized. You'll probably recall it as the much-discussed Unification Bill. Well, under that law, the Army, Navy, and Air Forces were given equal status. That is, the Air Forces were put into a separate department with equal stature with the Army and Navy. And now overall boss was provided for the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force's affairs. In other words, one new cabinet post was created, making 11, but 2 were reduced from full cabinet rank, which makes the cabinet of the President a 9-man board now. Originally, James Forrestal, who has been Secretary of the Navy, was not scheduled to be inducted as Secretary of Defense for another week, but President Truman, who is returning on the battleship Missouri from South America, sent along word to swear Secretary Forrestal into his new office right away. The only reason the President gave for the speed-up was that he was disturbed by the general international situation. A fine old San Francisco political campaigner has decided not to enter the race for mayor this year. Angelo Rossi, who was active in civic affairs for more than a quarter of a century and who spent 13 years as San Francisco's chief executive, says that's enough for any man. He's done as much as he should be required to do, and he wants to stay out of the running. Mr. Rossi told Hugh Elliott of the KGO newsroom a few minutes ago that he's grateful for all the urging he's had to try for the mayor's race, but after thinking it over very seriously, he's decided not to be a candidate. So that reduces the field of announced candidates to 3 men: Judge Elmer Robinson, Supervisor Chester McPhee, and Congressman Frank Hebner. Mayor Latin, you'll probably remember, said when he ran for office that he would only serve for 1 term. And as though to remind himself of that promise, he's kept a rather interesting calendar on a big oaken library table across the room from his own desk in City Hall. On one end of his calendar are the words, Days in Office. Beside that are a series of numbers marking the days he's held the job. At the other end of the calendar is another series of numbers. Beside them is the inscription, Days to Go. Someday there will be only the number 1 in that space to the right, and then there'll be a new mayor of San Francisco, which reminds us he's going to be your mayor, you people living in San Francisco. So be sure you register and vote for the man whom you want to hold that high office. That's the responsibility and privilege of citizenship, you know, to vote for your leaders. So be sure you're eligible. Register now to vote in the November 4th election. No news program these days is complete without a report on football and baseball in the Bay Area and the nation. Well, this weekend, 3 favorite teams displayed their wares before crowded stands, and 2 of the teams came out winners. On Saturday, there was that 33-7 victory over in Berkeley when the University of California opened its season against Santa Clara. Yesterday, the Galloping Gales of Santa Clara, always crowd favorites in this area, defeated Portland University 26-13. In professional football, the San Francisco 49ers had their perfect season record spoiled when the New York Yankees won 21-16. That game, according to the experts, ran true to form. And in baseball, the San Francisco Seals still lead the Pacific Coast League by 1 game, even though they broke even in 2 games Sunday with the Sacramento team. Now, among other things, I have a story about hemlines, which I'll tell you in a moment after this message from Tony Morris.
A tip to brides. If you have been a registered voter, you must re-register under your new name in order to cast your ballot at the important November election. Registration closes next Thursday. Many downtown stores have deputies to make registering convenient. If you have never registered, now is the time. 38 public schools are open evenings for your convenience.
Have you joined the hemline struggle? Well, if you're an independent female who refuses to be stampeded by fashion's mysterious ways, you'll be pleased to know that not every fashion authority considers long skirts a must. On the side of sweet reasonableness is Man Boucher, one of our leading dress designers. He says, each dress has a length, a purpose, a silhouette, and a mind of its own. He's shortened the evening dresses in his own collection and lengthened his day dresses, but has no set formula and says he does not believe in stunt fashions. This is all very practical and reassuring, we say. What it amounts to is just this. First, consider the purpose of the dress. Is it for sports or country wear, for driving or marketing? Then perhaps its present length is quite all right. If its purpose is cocktails and dining or the theater, then maybe its hem should be dropped down a couple of inches. But first consider how you will use the dress before making a drastic decision, and wear the length that feels comfortable to you. This time it's the girls who are leaving the farm for the glamorous city. A sociology professor at the University of Minnesota, and I think maybe we shouldn't tell his name, says that in some Midwestern counties, men in their early 20s are outnumbering the girls nearly 2 to 1. The girls, he says, are going into the town so fast that many Midwestern farmers can't find wives. It's quite a problem to the farmers and the sociologists. It will be to the girls, too, when they find out about the man shortage in the cities. To keep the girls on the farm, we recommend making farm life easier, more profitable and more attractive to women. More modern conveniences and social contacts would help. Today's farmers will have to invest in electric refrigerators, to say nothing of helicopters, in order to keep the girls satisfied. However, it's an ill wind, they do say. The stenographers in the city are already writing to said professor asking, where are those would-be farmer husbands? The professor's name? It's Douglas C. Marshall. And now this is Evangeline Baker saying good afternoon, and hoping you'll be with us again tomorrow afternoon at 4:15 when we tell you more about the news.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Charlie Lung, the man of 100 voices, in his new Western series, El Lobo Rides Again.
Underlay! Underlay! Faster, my black beauty! Faster! Faster, Lorena, faster! Run like the wind!
Charlie Lung, the man of 100 voices, brings you another thrilling Western story of El Lobo, foe of evil, defender of right. The story of Lightning Draw Lobo and his mighty black mare, Lorena, fastest horse in all Mexico. In just a moment, the action-packed story of The Ambush. But first... Last year, Charlie Lung's one-man show had a coast and mountain release on another major network, Saturday morning from 8 to 8:30. It started with a 0.4. 5 months later, a special Hooper survey gave The Adventures of Charlie Lung a 2 as a first rating. The show started with 7 stations and finished with over 30. Before 1 year, its rating reached a 3.2 at 8 o'clock in the morning. Today's story of the Old West opens in the little cow town of Lone Pine, Arizona, near the Mexican border. Its one claim to notoriety is the Silver Dollar Gambling Casino, rendezvous of gunmen, gamblers, and riffraff from both sides of the border. Our scene opens in the lavish office of its gambler owner, Ace Kimball, who looks up from his desk to greet his evil henchman, Steve Cody, who stands at the door.
Oh, there you are, Steve Cody. Come in, come in. Close the door, Cody. Yeah, sure, Ace, anything you say. Yeah. Well... what's on your mind, Ace?
The Lazy Y Ranch.
Shucks. So you're still hankering to get your hands on the Lazy Y, huh?
I want to possess that ranch more than anything else in Arizona. And you know, when Ace Kimball decides he wants anything, he always gets it, no matter the cost.
Why, sure, but if in that old coot Goldpan Jeffers who owns it don't want to sell, then your money ain't going to do you much good, is it?
I don't remember mentioning money, Cody. This deal calls for a 6-gun.
Well, now you're talking my lingo. Who'd you want fitted for a wooden overcoat this time?
An Indian.
Huh? An Indian? Why does an Indian fit in?
Very simple, Cody. You know of Chief Big Horse and his son running deer. Oh, sure. Big horse is chief of them OG war tribe. And listen, those redskins will be riding through Rattlesnake Canyon to Lazy Y in 1 hour. Yeah? So? You'll be waiting on the canyon rim above them. Yeah? And a well-placed bullet will knock young Running Deer off his horse. Consonities. I get it. Them Indians are going to think they was ambushed by a Lazy Y rider. Right, Cody. Then them redskins will hit the warpath and kill every man on the Lazy Y.
Steve Cody, gunslinger and badman, hurries out to the hitch rack that fronts the Silver Dollar Casino. Quickly, he leaps into the saddle and swings his powerful buckskin toward the south. His flushed face twists into a cruel grin as he rides madly for Rattlesnake Canyon to keep his rendezvous with death. Meanwhile, at the Lazy Y Ranch, completely unaware of the sinister shadow drawing closer, its kindly owner, Goldpan Jeffers, supervises the final arrangements to receive his Indian guests. His little Chinese cook, Charlie Sam, assisted by his huge colored friend, the Lazy Y handyman, Cyclone Jackson, heaps good eats upon the long ranch table.
Now, just a minute, you two. Look what you're doing. Ding, bust it. Our Indian friends are going to be here any minute. You know you ain't using your heads. Cyclone.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jeffers.
Don't be putting all the apple pie on this end of the table. Put some of that blueberry down there, too. Now get moving.
Yes, sir, Mr. Jeffers. Get out of my way, Charlie. Lord, the Chinaman, you is always under my feet.
You crazy, Mr. Cyclone. You too much talking. One go, you only time me like a big man.
I is as I use satchel mouth. Someday, brother Charlie, I's going to bust you wide open.
By jings, you two stop your gabbling, will you? I don't know which one of you is the worst.
I know who he was. Mr. Cyclone. He biggie windbag. He never do anything. He all the time just he talk, he biggie bluff.
I's a bluff. Is that so now? Well, try this pot on full size.
Hey, come swiggle me ass for it, Charlie. Get that bowl off in his head, Cyclone. Can't see an inch of his face for whooped cream.
While Goldpan Jeffers roars with laughter at the hapless Charlie Sam, smothered in whipped cream by Cyclone, the sinister Steve Cody spurs his lathering horse out through the dense pines that fringe the rim of Rattlesnake Canyon. He dismounts, pulls a rifle from the saddle scabbard, then inches his way cautiously to the canyon rim's edge. Far up below, he sees Chief Big Horse, his son Running Deer, and the Indian braves riding slowly into the narrow defile. Then, dropping to one knee, the merciless Steve Cody draws a bead on the unsuspecting redskins below.
Well, if this ain't going to be just like shooting fish in a rain barrel. How to get Running Deer in my sights. Like this, and pull the trigger.
Got him. First shot. Now to get out of here. This ain't going to be no place for a white man for quite a while. Steady, Consonia. Now get to running and fast. Ha, ha, stretch. Ha,
The remorseless Steve Cody, convinced his cowardly shot will fulfill its vicious promise, spurs his big buckskin into a breakneck gallop and rides for the Badlands below. Will the cowardly bullet that hurled Running Deer from his horse start an Indian massacre on the Lazy Y? Listen! Listen to what Billboard, March 20th Review, says about the Charlie Lung Show. Quote, "Here's a kid show which closely approaches a radio version of the standard motion picture cliffhanger. Versatile Charlie Lung handles all the voices and scripting. On Show Caught, Lung played 11 roles, each clearly established and smoothly voiced. To create strong visual imagery which complements Lung's multi-voicings, the show leans heavily on sound, using authentic tom-toms, six-shooters, and pounding horses throughout. It's the kind of stuff children eat up and should glue youngsters to their sets on Saturday mornings. Charlie Lung's new Western series, El Lobo Rides Again, makes an excellent sales vehicle. Cost is exceedingly low, returns are exceedingly high. And now, back to our story. As Chief Big Horse kneels horror-stricken beside Running Deer, he realizes that if his son is to live, he must receive immediate attention. Gently lifting the still form to the shoulders of his massive paint horse, he signals the braves to ride on to the Lazy Y. The face of Chief Big Horse is immobile. Only his eyes reveal hate and revenge. Revenge on the people he believes responsible for this cowardly ambush, the Lazy Y riders. A few minutes later at the ranch house, the Indians, faces livid with anger, surround Gold Pan Jeffers as the old rancher examines the fallen brave. Then Jeffers turns and speaks to the chief.
Well, he's still living, Chief, but mighty bad, mighty bad.
Then me take him back to my village. My medicine man make him well.
No, siree. If you move him now, he's going to die for sure. Now, wait a minute. I know something about doctoring, and I've got the probe for that bullet, and quick. Cyclone, go get that there first aid kit of mine and them doctor tools.
Yes, sir. I'm going to get it.
Charlie, give me scads of hot water and clean towels. All right, I'll go catch him. I'll be back very quickly. Now, Chief Big Horse, how'd this here shooting happen?
We ride through pass. White man ambush my son.
Eh? A white man?
Me see white man ride away on high rim of mesa. Now you and all white men shall pay.
Huh? All white men? Me? By jings, now that don't make no sense, Chief. That ain't good reasoning. You and me has always been good friends. Friends for years.
I, Chief Big Horse, take oath many moons ago. If one of my tribe be killed by white man's treachery, Ojibwa tribe shall make war to death.
Why, Dad, rat, it ain't one of my riders would pull a trick like that. Now, you've got to listen here.
Say, Lawsy, here it is, all the stuff, Mr. Jeffers.
Huh? Well, this ain't no time for argument, I guess. Set that first aid box alongside of Running Deer there, Cyclone.
Yes, sir. Right, Jeff.
Now, open her up. Every minute's going to count. Now, Chief, you and your braves are standing there scowling at us, ain't helping none. So I suggest you beat it for a while. Go on.
I go. Mektua Osu. Omanea Skuga. Mididuna. Now we go. But if your white medicine no bring life back to Running Deer before the sun set red in the sky, then white man's blood and Indian blood shall darken the earth. I have spoken.
Chief Big Horse and his braves thunder westward toward the Ojibwa village to prepare for sunset massacre of the white men. As the plume of their dust fades in the distance, Gold Pan Jeffers realizes the deadly seriousness of the chief's words. Quickly, a makeshift operating table is prepared. Cyclone, Charlie, and old Jeffers group around the still form, and the operation begins.
Now, Cyclone, put them instruments on that little table there alongside him.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
Oh, you think he's going to die, Mr. Jaffa? Huh? No, he ain't going to die if I can prevent it. Now, Cyclone, you start to dripping that ether on the towel on his nose.
Yes, sir.
Easy now, just a drop at a time. Now to get that con-son bullet out. Steady with ether there. Charlie, hand me that probe out of the tin now. Oh, hold on, I get it. Here you are, Mr. Jaffa. Well, here we go, gents. It's his life and ours.
Gently, old Gold Pan Jeffers sounds the wound in the young Indian's chest, praying that the answer will be, this young life may continue. Meanwhile, at the Ojibwa village, Chief Big Horse, bound by his oath that should ever one of his tribe be killed by a white man's treachery, he would make war, calls together his tribe.
Mektuaro Sinas Kuga, Onisu, sons of the Ojibwa. I know my son Running Deer is dying by white man's bullet. Now we'll ride on the war path against treacherous white dog. When the sun turn red, our tomahawk shall bite with great vengeance. Behold, braves of the Ojibwa, already the sun grows yellow. Now,
Sound the war drums, we ride.
Led by the mighty chief Big Horse, the Indian braves sweep from the Ojibwa village like a tidal wave of copper-colored vengeance, framed in the multicolored dress of their full war regalia. Back at the Lazy Y Ranch, Goldpan Jeffers has successfully removed the bullet from Running Deer's chest. With anxious hearts, they await his return to consciousness, realizing, should this not take place by sunset, the Ojibwa Indians will surely strike to kill. At this same moment, a mysterious horseman streaks toward the Lazy Y. Mounted on a magnificent black mare, both rider and horse seem as one. The man garbed completely in black. Only the silver-encrusted gun swinging at his hips flash in the sinking sun.
Underlay! Underlay! Faster, my black beauty! Faster! Faster, Lorena! Faster! Run like the wind!
It's El Lobo, foe of evil, defender of right. It's El Lobo and the mighty mare La Reina, fastest horse in all Mexico. Together once more they ride on the side of the law. As the first pink glow heralds sunset in the Arizona skies, El Lobo swings in through the rock entrance to the Lazy Y. He pulls the great black mare La Reina to a sliding stop before the ranch house, dismounts and runs quickly to the main doorway.
By James, it's El Lobo. Si, Senor Jeffer. I am welcome at the Lazy Y, no? Welcome, you dad burn right here. Come on in, come on in. By James, you just come in time, El Lobo. I'm in a peck of trouble. Running deers in there, getting over a gun wound. He was... I know, amigo. He was ambushed from the rim of the canyon. Jumping Jehoshaphat. You know about it? Si, senor. I see it happen. I'm right along on ridge. Then I see man on canyon. Get off a big buckskin horse and shoot down into the pass. Shucks. Did you recognize Maverick? No, senor. It's too far away. But quickly I ride over to where he was stand with his horse, and I find track. Very important one. Yeah? What you find out? That the horse he ride had a broken shoe on the left front foot. A buckskin with a shoe that was broke. Si, senor. And the only man who ride big buckskin around these parts is Steve Cody. Huh? Steve Cody. But how are you going to prove it? By riding to the Silver Dollar Casino and check the left front foot on one buckskin, no? Then, El Lobo, you're going to have to hurry. Why, amigo? Because if Running Deer ain't back on his feet by sunset, Chief Big Horse has swore to massacre every man on this ranch. The Indian, they are going the war path. You betcha. And if you can prove it was Cody and not one of my riders that fired that shot, I think we can stop them Indians. But you got to do it before sunset. Then, senor, we have not a second to spare. Only my great mare La Reina could make the run to Lone Pine and back here by sunset. Well, what's your plan, El Lobo? I ride to the Silver Dollar Casino, Steve Cody's hangout, senor, to trap the man I know is guilty of this crime. Until sunset. Adios, amigo. Adios. Andole. Faster, my black beauty, faster. Faster, Lorena, faster. Run like the wind.
Once again, El Lobo rides on the side of the law. The mighty Lorena, her flying hooves burning distance like a meteor of vengeance as she flashes northward in her battle with time. Will El Lobo trap the ruthless Steve Cody before sunset? Will Running Deer recover consciousness before the sun turns to a ball of red? Our next episode, The War Drums of Death. Be sure to listen for the next thrilling episode. El Lobo Rides Again is written and portrayed by one man, Charlie Lung, a man of 100 voices. Music by Rex Corey, sound by Bob Conlon, Jack Robinson, and Rod Sutton. Production and direction by Larry Robertson. This is Ralph Langley speaking from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Company brings you Darling and Dearie, the first of a series featuring Alonzo Dean Cole and Marie O'Flynn. In this spot, we would present the advertiser's message. And now let us meet Darling and Dearie, a very newly married young couple from Goose Creek who are arriving in New York City to begin their honeymoon.
Yeah. An umbrella and the canned soup. And my coat in the box and the package in the magazine.
And my valise.
Well, then let's get off this train. Oh, I just can't realize we're really there.
When you're with me, Jerry, you'll always get there.
Oh, I'm so excited. All my life I dreamed of coming to New York. And now, oh, it's just too wonderful.
Well, I can see this depot through the car window. It sure beats the one we have in Goose Creek. Doggone. When I take a girl on a wedding trip, I show her something.
Darling, people will hear you.
Huh? Oh, gee, don't worry. Nobody will ever suspect we're newlyweds from anything I do. Come on, dear.
I'm coming, darling. Oh, darling, wait.
What's the matter?
There's still some rice on your hat.
Oh, my goodness, brush it off. Quick. Oh, gee. If I only had a few raisins, I'd feel just like a rice pudding. That's a fat one, dearie.
Oh, you simply kill me with the things you say. There, I got almost now. Let's start this train up on the street. Oh,
yeah.
I can hardly wait. I just want to see everything.
I'll show you the ropes. You know, I've been reading up on this town, so I bet I know more about it than people who were born here.
Come on, darling.
I'm coming, dearie.
Red cap, sir. You want a red cap?
It's talking to you, darling.
Do I want a red cap? Well, certainly not. I'm too conservative. The very idea of selling hats from the depot. Dearie! 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 Dearie, where are you?
Here I am. Up these stairs.
Oh. Say, you want to be careful. You'll get lost running away from me like that.
Oh, hurry, darling. Oh, there's more stairs.
Yeah.
We'll never reach the street.
Oh, gee, there's plenty of stairs, all right. Gosh, wouldn't you think they'd have a porter here to help with people's luggage?
Oh, I hope my bags aren't too heavy for you.
Oh,
I
no.
just couldn't leave all our lovely wedding presents behind.
No.
We're only packed our new electric toaster and the waffle iron and the chafing dish Mama gave us and the silverware from Grandpa and those lovely books from Cousin Abby.
That's all right, dearie. Your bags couldn't be heavy even if Grandpa and Cousin Amy was in them, too.
Oh, darling. I can hardly realize that we've been married now for 5 whole hours.
Gee, guys, ain't it just swell? Doggone.
Oh, don't look at me like that. All right? Keep a little stiff.
Was I looking at you like that?
Yes, you was.
Well, it won't happen again. From now on, I'm going to act cold and distant, so they'll think we've been married a long time.
Oh, is that how you're going to act when we've been married a long time?
Oh, I mean the way ordinary people act.
Oh, we're going to be different.
We are different.
Darling.
Dearie.
Bye.
Guys.
Darling, there's the street outside those doors. New York at last. Come on.
I'm coming.
I'll hold the door for you here. Oh, look at that street, darling. Just look at that street.
Gee whiz golly. Sure different from Goose Creek.
There's the skyscrapers. Just look at those skyscrapers.
They certainly spray.
And the people, darling. Oh, there's millions of people.
Gosh, what a mob. Say, there must be a convention going on here.
Oh, if I thought I could always come to New York on my wedding trip, I'd get married every day in the week.
Well, maybe I could stand it after I got used to it, but one thing they'd have to cut out is that custom of throwing old shoes at the groom.
Oh, that's luck.
Well, the luck part can be overdone. Some little person threw a horseshoe at me.
Oh.
Well, no use wasting any more time standing here.
Oh, my goodness, no, we want to go places.
We got to find ourselves a good place to live.
Isn't it thrilling? And I used to say I was never going to get married.
Just because you were born single wasn't any reason to stay that way. Oh, that's a fast one, dearie. No, I'm going to get a taxi.
A taxi?
Well, you don't think I'd permit my wife to walk on her honeymoon?
Oh, I'm just floating away.
This is a big day for you, dearie.
Oh, do you think we ought to be so extravagant as to pay a taxi fare?
Extravagant? Why, when I take a girl on a honeymoon, money means nothing.
Oh.
My wife is going to live at the rate of $5,000 a year for a couple of weeks. Besides, well, these bags are a little heavy.
Oh, be very careful. You mustn't let the taxi driver suspect we're newlyweds.
Dearie, you're always saying that. See, I fooled him on the train, didn't I?
Did you?
Oh, my. Oh, Remember when I went into the next car to get you a drink of water?
Uh-huh.
Well, I talked to the conductor. Oh, gee, you should have been there.
What did you tell him?
I told him we had a couple of children.
You did?
And he swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. And you tell me to be careful.
I talked to the conductor, too.
You did?
Uh-huh.
What'd you tell him?
That you were just a friend of mine.
Huh? I'll get a taxi.
I'll help you.
No, never mind, Derry. You help with the conductor.
Where are you going to have the taxi take us?
To the best hotel in town. See, I've heard there's a swell place here called the Mills Hotel.
Oh?
We're going to have a look at that.
Is it in the Roaring Forties? I got to live in the Roaring Forties.
Well, don't you think we'd better pick a quieter neighborhood? Gee, if they roared all night, you wouldn't get any sleep.
Well, I don't want to sleep. I want to see the sights. We'll just toss those bags in the hotel and start right out.
Well, dear.
Walk up Broadway and down Fifth Avenue.
Well,
I can just keep going all night.
Derry, don't you think we'd better start in on our sightseeing sometime tomorrow?
Oh, no, I want to see the night life.
Well, you can see it much better in the daytime.
Oh, we look at it then, too. I never want to sleep.
Now, Derry, I've got to take care of your health.
Oh, I feel fine.
Yeah, but after you get a good night's rest.
Oh, I'm not a bit tired.
Well, you can be tired without knowing it. Derry, the very last words I said to your mother, that noble woman whom I am proud to call by the sacred name of Ma, the very last words I said to your mother were, Mrs. O'Flynn, you can depend on me to look after your daughter's health and see that she gets plenty of rest and sleep. Now, you wouldn't have me break my word to your mother, would you?
Oh, certainly not, but I'm a married woman now.
That's just the point.
What?
Little girl,
Yeah?
you're only a woman. You have just experienced the greatest event of your life. You've married me. Now, after all the excitement you've been through today, what kind of a husband would I be if I let you walk up Broadway and down Fifth Avenue all night and get pneumonia in the damp night air?
Damp night air?
Yeah.
Well, you never thought of the damp night air when you used to keep me sitting on our front porch until Papa told you it was time for the milk band.
Well, that was different.
Is the damp night air here any different from the damp night air on our front porch?
Well, no.
Well, then what is the difference in the damp night air?
Well, say, Derry, we're never going to have any disagreements, are we?
Disagreements?
We're going to be different from other married people.
Oh, I should say we are. You know how easy I am to get along with.
Sure I do, and I've got a swell disposition, too.
Oh, you'll never have a bit of trouble.
The idea is ridiculous.
Oh, it's absurd. What's that got to do with the damp night air?
Well, I was thinking that the best way for us to avoid all possibility of any difficulty is for me to decide what we're going to do. Because I'm a man and older than you are and more experienced.
And stronger, darling. Stronger. Don't forget stronger.
That's right.
You sound just like Papa when he talks to Mama. And everything you decide will be for my own good.
Oh, exactly.
And you don't think I ought to be out in the damp night air?
No, sirree, I don't.
All right, darling, we'll stay in.
Gosh, Derry, I knew that
We'll stay in where it's comfortable and warm and cozy, where you can hold my hand
Doggone.
without anybody seeing it.
Double doggone.
Except the waiter.
Waiter? What waiter?
In the nightclub where we're going. Oh, I've just dreamed of going to a New York nightclub.
But
I'm so glad you decided to take me there first thing. Come on, darling. If we're lucky, we may see a murder. I'd love to see a New York murder. Oh, the best ones happen in nightclubs.
Now, Derry, wait a minute.
Well, Floyd, you haven't changed your mind.
Well, no,
then it's all settled. That's what I like about you, darling. When you decide on a thing, you stick to it.
Derry,
I adore a man of character. And you have it, darling. You have it. Oh, there's no one looking. I gotta kiss you. I gotta kiss you. Right here.
Oh, Derry.
My husband.
Doggone.
What a man.
Double doggone.
What a man.
When I decide to do a thing, I do it right. We'll go to a couple of nightclubs.
Best on Fifth Avenue.
Fifth. I know, Piker. We'll go to the best on First
Get
Avenue.
newspaper. We'll look at the advertisements. Find out just where to go.
All right. Now, just wait till I dig some pennies out of my pocket.
Wait, there's a news bar. I'll come.
Oh, wait. See, I haven't any money.
You haven't any money?
I just remember I gave my last nickel to the peanut butcher on that train.
Your last nickel?
Of my change, dearie.
Oh.
Gee, you don't think I carry all the money I've been saving to get you this swell honeymoon in a careless place like my pocket, do you? Not in a town like this that's full of gangsters.
Well, where do you carry your money?
In a good, safe place. You don't see anyone around who looks like a New York gunman, do you?
No. No one who looks very much like one.
Come real close so I can whisper.
Mm-hmm.
A good, slick New York gunman may not look like a New York gunman at all.
Well, where is your money, darling?
Dearie, my Aunt Pansy sewed it inside my shirt.
Inside your shirt?
Yeah, inside my shirt. You married a careful man.
Well, isn't that a kind of unhandy place to get at money when you need it?
Yes, but Churches la femme, as them old Latins used to say.
Well, what?
Well, that means safety first, last, and always, dearie. You know, I'm studied up on Latin, and that's my motto, Churches la femme. Now, what kind of a man would I be if I brought you to New York on a honeymoon and a racketeer or something stole all my money? Aren't many men who think in advance like that.
No.
Especially on their wedding day.
No, darling.
Most men get nervous and excited when they get married.
Yes, darling.
But not the man you married.
No, darling.
Keep cool. Think ahead. That's another of my mottos.
Oh, no, darling.
Huh?
Well, I mean, yes, darling.
Well, I guess we'll have to forget about taking the taxi. See, I won't be able to dig my money out till we get to our hotel.
We can still take a taxi.
Huh?
I have the money you gave me before we left home.
Money I gave you?
Of course. I know you weren't nervous or excited. You were probably thinking ahead when after the ceremony you kissed the minister and handed me $10.
Well, if I did that, dearie, it was on purpose. Because I knew we'd need money for a case like this. Well, I'll get that taxi.
I put the money in my pocket.
Now, get it out.
Where's my pocket? Where's my... What did I do with my pocketbook?
Well, what did you do with it?
Yeah, I don't remember. I've forgotten.
You forgot?
I was so nervous and excited about getting married that I guess I just forgot to bring it.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't let a little thing like a wedding upset me. We'd been in a fine predicament if I'd forgot to wear my shirt.
Darling, I've never been married before.
Now, don't let it worry you. Never mind, dearie. You'll learn to stay calm under any circumstances after living with me a while. And there's no harm because I've got $187 sewed in this new blue shirt Aunt Pansy made me.
New blue shirt?
Yes. I had to sew it in this one particular because blue's the color of forget-me-not.
But you have on your old pink shirt.
Huh? Oh, my gosh.
Darling.
I changed my shirt.
Where is your money?
Home.
In Goose Creek?
In the laundry.
Oh.
Don't worry, dearie. Don't worry. I'm with you.
What are we going to do?
Just remember that we're different from other married people. Remember, we made up our minds to never disagree.
I never heard of such carelessness. Changing your shirt.
Oh, gee. I've never done such a thing before.
And so begins the honeymoon of Darling and Dearie, that dizzy little couple from Goose Creek, whom we shall find tomorrow at this same hour precisely as we left them, penniless and woebegone, outside of New York City's Pennsylvania station. The commercial credits would be given here. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Question: who played the rhythmic bones on Billy Murray's 1922 recording of I'll See You in CUBA?
Aristotle Fig. Any boob would know.
And here are two who know everything about music recorded prior to 1925. Dr. Vincent Arbogast and Mr. Titus McFatridge. My name is Larry Thor, and we welcome you to The Record Collectors. Some people collect stamps, seashells, or old coins. Others collect paintings, butterflies, or match covers. With us tonight are two gentlemen who collect old records. They are Dr. Vincent Arbogast and Mr. Titus McFatridge. And to take them in alphabetical order, let's hear first from Dr. Arbogast. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Thor.
and friends out there in Radio Land.
And Mrs. Tessie Dorblin in La Jolla.
Well, before we get to our records, gentlemen, I'd like to talk about what you two do. I mean in the fields of commerce as opposed to your hobby. Dr. Arbogast, you're a breeder of giant frogs, right?
Mother and I have a frog farm at Costa Mesa.
Yes. Dr. Arbogast, are you a real doctor?
Let me answer your question with a question, Mr. Thorpe. Are frogs entitled to medical services?
If they're sick?
You would deny them medical service if they were well?
No, I didn't say that, Doctor. All I asked you was, are you a medical doctor?
No.
I see.
One day, several years ago, a mutinous assistant at the farm challenged one of my frog-feeding formulae. I told him, that formula or pack your duds.
An ultimatum.
Pack your duds. He simpered, you're the doctor.
That's how you became Dr. Vincent Arbogast?
Yes.
Mr. McFatridge, you, I believe, are engaged in the field of teratology, right?
Roger.
Roger?
Titus heard an aeronautist use it as a form of agreement.
Oh. Well, sir, what is teratology, Mr. McFatridge?
The science of creating monsters.
Monsters.
I made a dilly for a Christmas parade in Muncie, Indiana, for a department store.
What kind of monster was it, sir? Specifically, I mean.
Well, I took the body of a crocodile, the head of the bearded yak, and the wings of the condor. Beautiful. I felt that I had something here that would frighten any child.
Well, at a Christmas parade, is that what you wanted?
Yes.
Did it work, sir?
No, there were no children to frighten. They had all fled in terror from the first exhibit in the parade, a monster 5 floats ahead.
What was that?
Well, it was a man-like thing stuffed into a flaming red suit with a raging white beard. As it lashed its reindeer, it waved ferociously in all directions, shouting threats at the crowd. The children left.
Well, now let's hear our first record, gentlemen, if we may.
Well, this selection is an example of the work of a rising young songwriter who I prophesy may give Victor Herbert a run for his money.
Uh-huh.
I refer to Irving Berlin. The tune of 1922 is a musical commentary on the effects of the Volstead Act.
You know, during that period, the increased use of stimulating beverages was in itself evidence that the American public was unaware of the existence of the Volstead Act.
But this song put them straight. Billy Murray, popular entertainer of the 20s, sings Irving Berlin's I'll See You in CUBA.
Not so far from here, there's a very lively atmosphere. Everybody's going there this year. And there's a reason. The season opened last July. Ever since the USA went dry, everybody's going there, and I'm going too. I'm on my way to Cuba. That's where I'm going. Cuba, there's where I'll stay. Cuba, where wine is flowing, and where dark-eyed Stellas light their fellas, Panatellas. Cuba, where all is happy. Cuba, where all is gay. Why don't you plan a wonderful trip to Havana? Hop on a ship and I'll see you in CUBA.
Now, Mr. McFatridge, do you have any special information about this record we just played?
Aristotle Figg was to have played the rhythmic bones on that record date.
Was to have, sir?
They wrote him out at the last minute.
Well, that's too bad.
Figg never wanted to play the bones anyway. He was a bass drummist at heart, played in the village band back in the Midwest. The bandmaster hated his superior talent and was always trying to find a way to get rid of him.
Well, did he find a way?
Please. Aristotle Figg's son, Bonafide, dabbled in amateur chemistry, a wretched child. He also chewed bubble gum incessantly. At the Sunday school picnic, he turned up chewing and carrying some of his chemicals in a vacuum flask.
Yes.
He was drinking this mixture in between blowing gum bubbles and listening to the band.
The band was there.
Young Fig didn't know it, but the chemicals he had mixed and was sampling were in just the correct proportions to form helium gas. He blew one monstrous bubble.
What happened?
He took off. There he was, hovering aloft.
Well, did he just float aimlessly around up there?
No. They shot him down over the bandstand. The minister, fortunately, had his slingshot with him.
Was the boy hurt?
No. He landed on his father's bass drum.
That's pretty lucky.
On the contrary, Mr. Thor. The elder Fig was counting out an 18-bar rest, 3 bars before F in the Poet and Peasant, when boom-ti-boom landed his son. For that interruption, the bandmaster fired Aristotle Fig, who then developed this talent for the rhythmic bones and entered the popular music field.
This next record is Dr. Arbogast's.
This record, Mr. Thor, dates back 33 years to 19 and 19. It features one of the most popular feminine singers of that blessed era, the incomparable Miss Nora Bayes.
Nora Bayes.
Very great artist, gentlemen.
Many movies in that early day had a wicked woman of the world who had designs upon the noble hero. These women were called vamps. Among them were Theda Bara,
Jetta Goodall.
Never belabor a point, Mr. McPatridge. This record is entitled The Village Vamp, and it shows the effect of this type of movie upon a simple country girl. The Village Vamp, as sung by Nora Bayes.
Have you heard about Miss Sally Green? Sally Green, Sally Green. Back home she was called the village queen. Sally Green was queen. She took one trip to the city. Came back home, oh, what a pity. Now the folks call her the village vamp. She's a vamp. She wears high-heel shoes and fancy hose. She's a vamp, she's a vamp. Paints her face and powders up her nose. She's a vamp, she's a vamp. Folks all say down in the valley, look what Broadway did to Sally. Everywhere she goes, the roofs all say, hey, there goes the vamp. There goes the vamp.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, Dr. Arbogast. By the way, how long have you been collecting records?
Approximately 30 years, 4 months.
And how many do you have, sir, approximately?
Really, I wouldn't venture to say. I measure my collection by values far removed from consideration of mere number.
Well, Dr. Arbogast, how do you measure the value of the records in your collection?
I realized, Mr. Thor, that everybody was collecting the records of artists who were so good that the public didn't appreciate them. But nobody was saving the records of the singers and musicians who were popular in their day. Mm-hmm. I determined to remedy that deplorable situation.
How?
Whereas the average collector selects records featuring excellent artistry and musicianship, I set out to acquire records that once sold by the millions, the records the general public paid its money for. There is seldom any conflict.
I see. Now, let's hear from our other collector, Mr. Titus McPatridge.
The records in my collection, if laid side by side, would cover 2/3 of the space of a basketball court.
That's very interesting, sir. How many records does that make?
I really haven't the slightest idea. At one time, I resided at the YMCA in Muncie, Indiana.
Yes?
I needed to catalog and sort out my records. Since my room was small, the secretary of the YMCA, Stanley Proctor by name, kindly gave me permission to spread out my records in the gym while the fellows on the team were in the showers. I noted that my records took up 2/3 of the basketball court. Now, those wishing to know exactly the number of records might write to the Muncie, Indiana YMCA for the dimensions of the court, and by the aid of simple arithmetic, compute the number of records I had at that time. Stanley Proctor, however, is no longer there. He was, I believe, transferred to Terre Haute in 1932.
Well, it doesn't matter, Mr. McFadden.
Fort Wayne, not Terre Haute. Pardon me.
Thank you, sir. Now, suppose we hear one of the records you gentlemen have rescued from oblivion. Dr. Arbogast?
It is the hit tune of 1923, Toot Toot Tootsie. It is sung by that very popular duo of vaudeville and records, Murray and Smalley.
Oh, yes, they were great favorites. This record was made in 1923, you see.
Yes, made by the time-proven acoustical method of recording, the natural method that was so heartlessly abandoned when the present maniacal craze for electrical recording corrupted the record industry.
Well, suppose we hear the record and let the listeners decide for themselves.
I accept that challenge with confidence and éclat, Mr. Thor. An acoustical record made circa 1923 by Billy Murray and Eddie Smalley, Toot Toot Tootsie, and please note the realistic train whistle interpolated into the rendition.
Yesterday I heard a lover sigh. A lover sigh. Goodbye. Said goodbye. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my, oh. 7 times he got aboard his train. Aboard his train. And 7 times he hurried back to kiss his love again and tell her toot toot tootsie goodbye. Toot toot tootsie, don't cry, please don't cry, little tootsie. The choo-choo train that takes me far away from you. No word can tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me, tootsie, and then do it over again. Kiss me again, sweet mama. Watch for the mail. I promise I'll never fail. You know if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Toot 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 tootsie, don't cry. Toot toot tootsie, goodbye.
They mentioned a letter in that record. Now, gentlemen, that's timely. It's time to listen to the listener. And the letter box is open. I have one here from the South, Tampa, Florida. A Mrs. J.R.W. She wants to know if you could give her the title of an old tune recorded in 1914 on the Dulcet label.
Nothing is ever recorded on the label, Mr. Thor.
I didn't make myself clear, sir. Anyway, it was a lady singing the melody with what was then a unique accompaniment, a pipe organ and a banjo.
Now, that makes it easy to place this song mentioned by our friend out there in Radioland. I know of only one such record ever made.
That's right, Vincent. And to answer the lady's question, the title of the melody was Out of a City of 10,000 People, Why Did You Pick on Me?
Good for you.
Mr. McFadden, do you have some special background information on that record, please?
Pesag Gaskell, I think, played clarinet on that one. Do you mind Pesag, Vincent?
Oh, my, yes, I mind Pesag Gaskell well. Good clarinetist. He was a channel swimmer, too.
Channel swimmer?
The best.
There was a champion. Pesag never used grease. He used to flex his little muscles and say proudly, "What's good enough for the blue whale is good enough for me."
Which way did he swim the channel? East-west or west-east?
You say the channel, Mr. Thor.
Yes, the English channel, sir.
It's infuriating to assume there is only one channel to swim.
And even more infuriating to limit it to 2 opposite directions. I knew a very good bias swimmer once who could swim only diagonal.
Well, that's it, gentlemen. Our time is up.
He was once compared favorably with the lemming.
I know you'll have more of these wonderful records for us next week, and that you'll be here to explain them to us. Meanwhile, we'd better say goodnight to our listeners.
Good night, friends out there in Radioland.
And Mrs. Carrie Mumaw in the Needles Public Library.
Who played the whalebone lute on the 1922 recording of Yes, We Have No Bananas? Is the acoustical recording method superior to the electrical method? These and other incredible questions will be answered next week as we bring you Arbogast and McFatridge, the Record Collectors. This is Larry Thor speaking. This program came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Presenting Noreen Gamil in The Old Hag's Hourglass. Miss Gamil plays all female characters.
Gather round, folks. I've got some pretty tales to tell you. Pictures from my hourglass of life. The first is a choice bit from over the Canadian border. A pretty French-Canadian gal and her lover, a mounted police, is talking together in a cabin deep within the woods.
Andre, what you doing here?
What are you doing here in these woods?
Me? Why am I out here? I don't know, Andre. I was running from the storm. Oh, you don't believe me. Oh, ma chérie, look at me. Look in my eyes. Andre, you are my very life. I love you with all my soul. If I told you I kill a man just a while ago, would you still love me? Oh, don't look at me, ma chérie, with eyes like that. I did not say I killed him.
Oh, Toinette, sweet one.
Oh, your arms. Protect me always. Like this. Listen.
It was only the wind.
It makes strange sounds sometimes. Like horses' hoofs.
You have nothing to fear. Here in my arms. I'll never let you go, Toinette.
Say that again, Andre. I love you forever. At the window! The police! Oh, don't let them take me, ma chérie. Oh, Andre! Don't stand looking at me like that. I tell you everything. Only don't look at me like that. I am the woman in the green dress that they look for. I kill him, Monsieur Mayor. I kill him. Oh, Andre, for a long time I know about him. For a long time I know he is one who killed my mother. Oh, I hate him. I'd do anything. I don't know what I'd do, my beloved. He look at me with a smile and say just before he died, now you're police lover. Never have you. I run. I hide now 2 days. The police see me tonight, and so I escape. And I run here. I do not know it, your cabin.
It isn't mine.
But you follow me. You alone heart that follow me from Papa Pierre.
Oh, sweet one, I didn't know it was you.
Oh.
No one shall ever know about this.
Oh, no, Andre. You must do your duty. You, a Canadian mounted police. I love you. But I give you up. For I love you. Kiss me, Andre, my beloved.
Oh, Toinette.
Come. Now I'm ready to go with you.
Now my next little story is going to be about a poor woman on a railway coach with 4 children and a baby.
Come on, Johnny. Clemmy, for the land's sakes, can't you watch after your sister? My land, when I get you kids home. There, Clemmy, get that seat before that other woman gets it.
Mama, Clammy's a pinchin' me.
Demi. Clemmy Wilkins. Stop that. Jimmy, stop that squealing. Clemmy, stop that pinching your sister. I'll throw you out the car window. Shh. Hush-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows the cradle, we'll leave that alone, Georgie. Your life will pull up the train. When the bobbins, the cradle will fall. Down will come Johnny, hand me my purse. Here comes the conductor. cradle and all. Lie-di-di-di-di, we're going to the army post at the end of the line. My husband just wrote that he's just got shot. Thanking you. Johnny, pull the curtain down. The baby's asleep. Get Georgie, he's playing in the water.
John, you sit over there by that lady, and Georgie, you sit here by me. Oh, my land, it's hot. Georgie, stop that wiggling. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Here, John, tend to Georgie. No, down this way. At the end of the car. Oh, I declare, there's the army brackets already. Mama, what army brackets? Why, that's where the soldiers live. Wake up, Jemmy. Now, John, you take hold of George's hand, and Clemmy, you grab Jemmy. Oh, hush, Georgie. Stop your sniveling. Look, there's the graveyard. One of your father's there. Hurry, John. The train's stopped. Come on, Clemmy. Run, Jimmy. Oh, my land, when I get you kids home, I'll never go away anymore. What, Georgie? You didn't? Well, you'll have to wait till we get to the army post now. My next story is a scene in a courtroom during a murder trial. 3 witnesses, a society girl, a scrub woman, and a drug addict.
So, you're Ruth Graydon.
Yes, I'm Ruth Graydon.
Were you acquainted with Luther Ames?
Why, yes, I knew him. Only slightly. You see,
Ever see these gloves before? They've got your initials on them.
Why, yes. I mean, no, I don't believe I ever saw those gloves before.
Do you know who killed Luther Ames?
Why, no. How should I know who killed him? Oh, don't get so excited, Mr. District Attorney. R.G. could be anyone's initials.
That will be all.
Thank you.
A little tough, isn't he?
He thinks he's very clever. I pity that poor girl over there when they put her on the stand. Mrs. Hazel, the scrub woman, is talking to her. Pull yourself together, miss. This ain't gonna be as bad as you think. Shucks, all you have to do is to answer a few questions. It ain't like you was being tried for your life. Well, just because they found a few odds and ends that belong to you in Mr. Ames' apartment won't make any difference. Shucks, they found that Graydon's woman's gloves laying near the body. You could smell that perfume of hers clear down to the basement. Of course, I don't know what you was to Mr. Oh, they're getting ready for you. I guess you're going to be next, dearie.
I do.
What is your name?
Sylvia Croft.
Were you acquainted with the murdered man?
Yeah. I knew Lou Ames.
What are you going to do without him?
Oh, do I have to answer that question, Judge?
Answer the question.
I don't know what I'm going to do without him.
Kind of liked him, eh?
Yeah. I guess I was kind of batty about Lou. He was the only one who ever treated me like I was white. Oh, who do you think killed him?
Are you sure you didn't?
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. I was Lou Ames' woman, and I murdered him because he was playing around with that lady over there. The lady who lost her gloves right after she shot him. Oh, I don't care. Take me away. Take me away. I don't want to live anymore. Now that Lou is gone. How'd you like to visit a gymnasium where some ladies are taking some setting up exercises?
Ladies, will you please stop talking now and get into your gym suits? This is a class in air for the boys, not boys' culture. Perfect position. Breathe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, out. And now the next exercise is what we call psychophysic exercise. You walk on your toes and you reach for something you can't get. Oh, anything, Mrs. Yates. Grapes, flowers, money. Use your imagination. Oh, yes, Mrs. Livingston, you have an imagination. Even your husband had an imagination. And now, ladies, I know that this is an awfully hard age for a good woman to live in. But then what are we going to do about it? Music, Mabel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reach for your imagination. Pivot. 1, 2, 3. Pivot. Don't fall, Mrs. Diggett. Pivot. Again. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reach for that bag of gold. That's it, Mrs. Cohen. Be careful, Mrs. McGinnis. Don't bump into Mrs. Cohen. Mrs. McGinnis, move on. Mrs. Cohen got there first. That's her bag of gold. All right, ladies, rest. And now, ladies, the fairy drill, and then we are through for the day. Music, Mabel. Point your toes, Mrs. McGinnis. Curve your fingers, Mrs. Diggett. Be rotund, girls, be rotund. And now run, ladies, run. Be little fairies, ladies. Be little fairies. Well, that will all be all, ladies. I'll see you next Tuesday afternoon at the regular hour.
And now we're going up into the Carolina Mountains, where dim light is burning in a cabin. Come in. Howdy, Sheriff. Come in and find yourself a chair. You're up mighty late. What you looking for? Moonshiners?
I come by to see Lance.
Well, you'll never find trouble round this here gap in the mountain. Winds ain't calculating to give you'ns any trouble since Pap died. Poor Pap. He always reckoned he was doing right when he made his moonshine, but I brung Lance up different. He's a good boy. Supports me plenty with his crops.
I'll just wait for him.
Is it business, Sheriff? What? Why don't you answer me? Lance ain't done nothing wrong here, Sheriff. Howdy, son.
Howdy, Ma.
Did you get the corn hoed down on the south slope? I reckon maybe you watered. Looks like rain full morning.
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Yeah? He's just stepped in to talk to you, son. Better speak your mind, Sheriff. Lance wants to eat his supper.
I reckon Lance and me'd better walk down the road a bit, Ma Judson.
You ain't keeping him long, Sheriff?
Reckon won't be more than 5 or 10 minutes.
Reckon that won't be long.
Don't worry, Ma. I'll be back before you can stay.
Take good care of him, Sheriff. I think a sight of Lance. Ah, they go. Down through the laurel, into the darkness. Lance has been a-working agin the law. He won't be back tonight, 'cause that's how they acted with Pap. But Lance is a good boy. I knowed he is. And if he ain't been making moonshine, he'll be back pretty soon. A pretty picture from the shores of England, where the lady of the house is a-talking to her maid of all work.
Lily, I was positively ashamed of you last night. The idea of trying to serve dinner in the condition you were in.
Oh, blimey. Asking your pardon, your ladyship. It was so odd yesterday, and so I dropped in Mummery's Tavern for a drop of something in the afternoon on me hour out, just to cool me ears. And strike me pink if I ain't a meeting with me old friend, Mrs. McCann. We just about to have a drop of orf and orf, when in pops me old man. And if he ain't stuffed to the mug, now, your ladyship, I ask you, is that nice way to treat your loving wife, coming in here off-seas over disgracing me? Wouldn't you yank him home?
Well, rather. But that doesn't answer the question. You came in, lit to the gills.
Oh, your ladyship, this here eat wife just about lied me out. Oh, ain't it terrible? So after the old duck came in, we had another before I set my sails over to the How'd you like 'em? Right pretty stories, weren't they? Well, my hourglass is empty, and it's time to tell you goodbye.
We have presented Noreen Gamil in The Old Hag's Hourglass. Miss Gamil played all female characters.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is George Putnam. May I welcome you to a brand new program, My Wildest Dream. Well, it seems that everybody has a really crazy dream, something they want to do or see or be or have. So tonight, you're going to have a chance to hear the wild dreams of some mighty charming people just like you. And to find those dreams, we have a panel of 4 well-known and clever performers. First of all, the ladies. Here's one whom you've heard as Blondie and seen as Polly and Andy Hardy. I mean, Ann Rutherford. And then we have a lady who's been seen in many great pictures and will shortly be seen in the Battle of Chief Pontiac, Helen Weskett. And now the gentleman. First, a man whom you've laughed at many times, he hopes, on many variety shows and TV, Roger Price. And finally, that man of 100 characters in radio and films, currently to be seen in the world in his arms, Hans Conried. And so to our first dreamer tonight. Would you sit right here? You already have, right beside us. We have a very happy-looking young man, Mr. Bert Forma. Young man with a happy smile, married with one son, about 16 months old. Mr. Forma's in the textile business, and where's your hometown, sir?
Los Angeles now.
Any hobbies?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Care to talk about them here?
Well, I think that goes along with my dream.
Oh, so we'll let it strictly alone.
Thank you.
I happen to know what it is. And now... Now let me explain what happens. The panel has 3 rounds of 1 minute each to ask questions, and for each negative, each no that you get, you'll be given $5 in the first round, 10 in the second, and 15 in the third round. The audience is being shown your dream, and the listeners are being told what is on the mic off stage.
Mr. Farmer's wildest dream is to have a harem.
All right, now we're all ready for the panel. Mr. Forma's dream is something he wants to have, panel. Shall we start with Hans Conried?
Mr. Forma, this is associated with your hobby. Is it a tangible thing you want to have?
Yes, definitely.
Is it a manufactured item?
No, I wouldn't say
Hardly say it's manufactured.
Is your hobby of a, shall we say, of a physical nature?
Ann Rutherford would like to know if it's of a physical nature. I'd say
yes. I
yes,
imagine it would be.
Definitely.
Like in an athletic way.
Not in the strictest sense, in an athletic way. Roger Price?
Will this involve any other persons besides yourself, sir?
Yeah, I would say so, yes.
Will this involve a specific other person?
Not a specific person, no.
Sort of a gaseous type state of person. I pass.
That was a comment, I take it. All right, Helen Weskett.
Are these people of both sexes?
No.
These
Back
people.
to Hans Conried.
Then can we say that your endeavors or your desires are associated with more than one person, non-specific, and something more than this gaseous, nebulous creation of my friend Price, who often has these creatures?
Mr. Former, you've now won $6 in the first round. We go on to the second round, and after that question, would you care to put it again, or shall I go
I don't
on?
remember what I asked, as a matter of fact.
Shall you and I, Mr. Former, go out and have a lobotomy so we can understand?
More than one person. Your endeavors, your desires will associate you with actual persons of either, both, or indeterminate sex of more than one number.
I have to say no.
Mr. Forman.
Would you like to win a gold basketball?
Mr. Forman says no. We're back to Ann Rutherford again.
Does it involve women?
Yes.
Any specific age of women? Little women or big women? I mean, like small girls or adults?
Size has nothing to do with it.
Size or age, there might be a preference, but it has nothing to do with it.
With women. Any particular group of women, like a certain class of women or a certain school of women? Possibly, I mean, by this I mean all red-headed women or all blonde women. Is it something?
No.
He's
not particular. Roger Price, you're up to bat.
Would this be illegal in this country?
Yes,
Are you a believer in monogamy? You know, not like the tables are made out of, but having one wife. Do you believe that? Are you a believer in that, sir?
I'm sorry. Will you
First, we
repeat
must
that
find out if
question?
Mrs. Foreman's in the house.
I believe that Mr. Forma is a believer in monogamy, but that has nothing to do with his wildest dream. What'd you say?
Does Mr. Would he like to have a harem?
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. Roger Price has guessed it. Bert Forma's wildest dream is to have a harem. And thank you very much, Mr. Forma. You have won $18 in the second round.
From this, he makes a hobby?
By the way, while we're up, what is his hobby?
We'll pass.
Mr. Forma, you're fighting us.
And now, panel, we'd like to have you meet a lovely young lady, Miss Doris Ross. She's about, certainly not over 25 years of age.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Ross is a model, and she's unmarried. Well, now tell me, Miss Ross, have you any hobbies?
To get a man.
This is a hobby? Where's your home? Where do you come from, Miss Ross?
Los Angeles.
Well, now remember, it's $5 for the first round, $10 for the second round, and $15 for the third round. And now the viewers are being shown your dream.
Miss Doris Ross's wildest
And the
dream
listeners are being
is to
told.
take a bath in champagne.
And now I think we're all ready for the questions. Miss Ross's dream is something she wants to do, panel. And I believe it's Helen Westcott's turn.
Do you want to do this to someone?
Myself.
You want to do it to someone?
Yes.
In what way? You mean, yes?
Well, rather than to something.
To someone would be the answer, right?
To someone. Is this person male?
No.
All righty.
Now we're back to Hunt's country.
Can you satisfy this desire within the confines of the United States?
Yes.
Is this lady well known to us?
I would say fairly well known.
Yes.
In the theatrical world?
No.
In the political world?
Now, just a moment. One question. Anne Rutherford.
Is this young lady the woman? She would like to do something to herself, like maybe bleach
Don't
her
ever
hair.
change, dear. Don't ever change.
Oh, thank you.
She wants to do something to herself.
Yes.
Is this a physical change that she wishes to take place?
No.
She wants to get married, I'll bet you.
This wouldn't change your appearance at all, I hope. No, I mean, I assume that, yes.
Just a moment. This wouldn't change her appearance. That's the end of the first round, and Miss Ross has already taken us for $8. Helen Westcott.
While you were doing this, would you wear any specific type of costume?
No.
Hans Conrad.
Is it that you would wear no costume at all?
Yes.
Is it a bubble bath?
No.
Now, Anne Rutherford.
You would do this, well, there's several things. I mean, would you like to join a nudist camp?
No, not today. No.
Oh, it's a shame.
That is...
She wants to be a striptease
Oh,
artist.
just a minute. You've had a negative answer, and that's the end of the second round. $18 to Miss Ross's credit. Roger Price.
Have a conference, real quick. You
All right.
think that's it? The
Quick
stripteaser?
conference.
Striptease or tattooed?
Does it have...
Have a nose pierced.
It's either that or some type taking a bath in some specific place. Is it have anything to do with the...
Macy's window.
It's so crowded. Do you want to be a stripteaser?
No.
No.
I'm so glad, dear.
Helen Westcott.
I take it that when you did this, you would be in the privacy of your own home.
I hope so.
I see. Would you be in one specific room in your house?
Yes.
Would you be in your bathroom?
Yes.
While you were doing this, would you be on water or in water?
No. Back to Hans Conrad again.
In live steam?
No.
Anne Rutherford.
Would the young lady like to take a bath in milk?
No.
Would she like... Does it have anything to do with taking a bath?
Yes.
Is it taking a bath in some peculiar manner or way?
You want to answer that? Because that's the end of round 3.
No.
No, absolutely not. All right. Now then, you've stumped the panel, Miss Ross. You've won. You've won $35. Now I put the question to you. You may keep the money that you've won, or you may bet all or any part of it on the chance that the panel can't get it after one more minute of questions. Now, if you decide to give them an extra minute, then we'll double whatever you bet. If they get it then, of course, you lose whatever you bet. Now, what do you say, an extra minute for the panel?
An extra minute.
An extra minute. Are they close to your dream?
We've got to recap before we go into the
All right, just a moment. Are they close to your dream?
Quite close.
Quite close to your dream. All right. Now, what do you want to bet? You have $35. Do you want to take any part of that? Or
I think I'll bet it all.
You'll bet the whole $35. All right, that's a good shot.
I hope she knows what she's doing.
All right, 1 minute to go, and do you want to recap before this minute begins?
The last question is the thing that is most important.
All right. I ask, does this involve taking a bath in some peculiar manner or peculiar substance?
I would say yes.
Oh.
Is this substance vegetable?
Yes.
Champagne?
Absolutely correct. Miss Ross wants to take a bath in champagne. All right, Miss Ross, sorry that you lost the $35, but thanks very much for being such a good sport. Here's our next contestant who wants to attempt to stump the panel. A very charming lady. Her name is Marjorie Merton. She's married with 2 teenage daughters. Her husband is a writer. And I wonder if you'd tell us, Mrs. Merton, have you any hobbies?
Yes, 2 or 3.
Would you care to talk about them here?
Yes, but they're not very interesting. I sew a lot and I cook a lot.
And
that's about all the hobbies.
That's about it. Any others you could mention?
Well, a couple. One that has a little to do with my dreams, so I better not.
Well, that's all we want to hear about.
No. What is your hometown, Mrs. Merton? Do I detect a little British accent there, a little English accent?
That's right, London, England.
Oh, my goodness. When did you come over to this country?
12 years ago.
That'd be 1940. Yes. Were you in England during the war?
No, just the first year.
Any bombing?
No.
Well, that's...
No, they just waited for me to leave.
It did. Well, now the audience and listeners are seeing and hearing what your wildest dream is, and the panel
Mrs.
is
Merton's
about to
wildest
begin
dream
questioning.
is to pin an Ike button on Adley.
Well, the panel is certainly curious. No help from the audience, please. We're ready now for round 1, and Mrs. Merton's dream is something she wants to do. Let's see, I believe it's Helen Westcott again.
Could you do this in this country?
Oh, yes.
Could you do it here in California?
Could be.
Could be.
Could be.
Would you do this alone?
Yes.
Would you wear any special type of clothing when you did this?
Anything would do.
Not necessarily, sure. Now we go right over to Hans Conried.
Are you purposely eliminating the association of your husband and 2 teenage daughters in this?
Oh, yes.
Is it... I have another item. Bless you for that, dear. Is it perhaps just as little a thing to do? Is it, will you take some short trip from your present residence?
If necessary.
If necessary. May I assume that that's an affirmative answer that I can
Yes, you may. Hans Conried.
Is it perhaps just to be alone, to get off, to...
No,
nothing private.
That would
Want
be
to be
nice,
as tactful
but
as
that
possible,
isn't it.
madam.
And now it's the turn of Ann Rutherford.
This thing that you want to do, that you say you can do alone, do you want to do something for somebody?
I wouldn't say in the strictest sense. I think we'll have
Just for me.
Just for her own satisfaction.
It wouldn't benefit anybody.
Not a soul.
Not in her opinion, at least. No, I think we'll have to take a no answer on that. And by the way, that's the end of round 1, and you have won yourself $6, Mrs. Merton. Now round 2 and Roger Price.
From the confused reaction of the audience at the question, I would like to know, does this have anything to do with politics?
Yes.
It has something to do with any of the candidates now running for office in this great, grand, and glorious United States of ours?
About fair successful contradiction, you say. I feared for a moment he was going into a political speech on his own here.
Would this influence either Mr. Eisenhower or Mr. Stevenson?
I doubt it.
I don't think in the slightest. We'll have to say no. Helen Westcott?
Would you be running yourself for some office?
No.
Hans Conried?
If not influencing either General Eisenhower or Mr. Stevenson, would it influence the voters on either behalf?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
Would it have anything to do with your casting your vote?
No.
No, I think her mind is made up and probably unchanged.
I thought she just wanted to cast 2 votes, perhaps, for Eisenhower.
Oh, good idea.
No.
Now we go on to Roger Price.
You are a citizen now and can
I'm
vote.
not.
You're ha 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 ho 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 ho.
All right, where does that bring us, Roger? That brings us to Helen Westcott.
Would you like to become a citizen?
I would, but that has nothing to do with the
That
dream.
has nothing to do with it.
That's the end of second round. Pardon me, Ann. $22 coming to you already, Mrs. Merton. Ann Rutherford.
She wants to alter something. Does she want to alter, for instance, anybody's appearance?
Yes.
One of the presidential candidates? Would it be Eisenhower?
No.
No.
Would you want to, in other words...
Just a moment. No was the answer. All right, Roger Price.
Well, let's see. Who else is there? Couldn't be Mr. Conried because he withdrew. Mr. Stevenson, you'd like to do something to alter Mr. Stevenson's appearance. Is this in the nature of a hirsute alteration in the sense of you just saying hairy to him?
No.
What was
Helen
that?
Westcott.
I can't go on
Hirsute,
after that
he
question.
said. Helen
yes.
Westcott.
Yes, of course. Would you like to do something to him from the neck up?
No.
No. Back to Hans Conried.
Well, of course, it must be from the neck down. Now, his tailoring is good, and his neckties are impeccable. Unimpeachable. Do you wish to aid him in a slight loss of weight, a little diet, perhaps?
No.
No. And Rutherford.
Oh, resole his shoes.
No.
All right. Now,
And Rutherford.
we know it's Stevenson. We know she wishes to alter his appearance to some extent.
To some extent. Right.
It doesn't involve from the neck up, so she doesn't want to shut his mouth. Would she want him to alter his appearance? I mean, is this a radical alteration?
No.
No. So we go to Roger Price. Now we go to Roger Price.
This is not a radical alteration. You'd like to alter his appearance. It would be visible to the people looking at him
Yes.
as he was speaking, dressed.
Yes.
Uh-huh. And it does not involve loss of weight or nothing like a little wig or mustache.
Nothing around his face.
Or you'd like to see him... it has anything to do with clothing.
Yeah, in a way.
Not in the strictest sense. I think we'll have to say no. I really do. Helen Westcott?
Does the act of throwing come into this?
No.
Not at all.
Helen, no. Back to Hans Conried. Sorry, that is 3 minutes, the third round, and you have stumped the panel, and Mrs. Merton, you have taken $64. Shall we go on from the $64 question? Very good, Mrs. Merton. You've stumped our panel for $64 in 3 minutes, 3 rounds. Now, do you want to go on?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you do want to continue?
Oh, yes.
All right, what portion of the $64 do you want to put on the line?
Oh, the whole lot.
The whole lot, $64, panel. Are you ready? 1 minute now to determine. Do you think they're close to answering it?
No, I don't think they're very
You
close.
don't. All right, Ann Rutherford.
She wants to alter his appearance. Does this mean perhaps she wants to add something to his body? Does she want him to wear something?
Yes.
Would the something have anything to do with Eisenhower? Something like an I like Ike something.
Yes.
On his lapel or on his
Yes.
tie. Perhaps you want him to wear an Ike, a Nixon button.
Very, very good, panel. Very good, panel. You have discovered her wildest dream, and her wildest dream, Miss Marjorie Merton's wildest dream, is to pin an Ike button on Adlai. All right, we're all set now for our next contestant. Panel, I want you to meet Mr. Mark Irwin, a cheerful gentleman about, youngish middle age. He's married, and, Mr. Irwin, what is your hometown, sir?
I'm from Boston, Mass.
Uh-huh. Have you any hobbies, sir? People from Boston.
Long way from
Have you any hobbies, sir?
I have two hobbies. I like to play golf, and I make mental bets on horses.
Mental bets on horses? You want to
He has nothing to lose but his mind, and that's nice.
Well, I think that you know how we play, Mr. Irwin. 3 rounds of questions and a chance perhaps to double your winnings after that. Now let's show the audience your wildest dream, and we're all ready to go.
Mr. Irwin's wildest dream is to hear Stalin sing the Star-Spangled Banner.
Panel and audience, Mr. Irwin's wildest dream is something he wants to do. But now I must tell you that in this case, the do is not in the strict physical sense. Are we ready?
Good.
Hans Conried.
Mr. Irwin, you want to attain some dignity?
No, thanks.
No. We're ready for Ann Rutherford now.
Does your ambition, this thing that you want to do, does it have anything to do with either of your hobbies?
No, nothing to do with my hobby.
Roger Price?
Are other people involved in this?
Yes.
Is one specific other person involved in it?
Yes.
Do we know this other person? Is it a celebrity?
Yes.
Is it somebody in the theatrical world, sir?
No.
No. Helen Westcott.
Could you do this in California?
Possibly.
He'd like to, but I've got to say no.
No, but it's possible.
I think it's highly unlikely, Mr.
But it's
Irwin.
possible.
But I think it's I think we'll give them a very bad steer. I think it's highly unlikely, Mr. Irwin.
It's impossible.
These people from Hans Conried.
Is it to enjoy a clear day in Los Angeles?
That's impossible.
No. Ann Rutherford?
Is this other person a woman?
No.
No. Roger Price?
Pity.
Other person is a man.
It's a man.
Got to have it up here when you're on the phone. And this would not occur in the United States. Would you gain any...
He didn't say it wouldn't occur in the United
I mean,
Are
in
you
California.
asking a question?
In California, I'm so provincial.
That's right.
Would you gain any material benefit from this?
No, just satisfaction.
I'll buy that.
Don't
I'll
give them
sell
too
it.
much here. Helen Westcott.
When you did this, would you be horizontal?
It's possible. Probably afterwards.
Highly unlikely, Mr. Irwin.
Unlikely.
Hans Conried.
Have we decided that it would afford him no financial...
We did. No material gain.
It's a spiritual rather than a physical satisfaction?
Oh, spiritual.
Spiritual, in fact. In which you assume a horizontal position?
Not necessarily, but it's possible.
Are you asking a question? I think we've been all through
I
that.
prefer
It's highly
not to. I
unlikely.
want to get as much information as I can.
I could
without
see that you were
committing myself.
working in that direction. Hans Conried.
Is this to pin a Stevenson button on General Eisenhower?
No. Ann Rutherford.
This person you have said, you were a little dubious in your remark whether or not they were in the theatrical world. So, all right, so we'll say they're not in the theatrical world, perhaps not quite. It's a man. Is he in the political world?
Yes.
He is in the political world.
That's why I thought it might be
Is
theatrical.
he
too.
one of the presidential candidates?
No.
No, that
Maybe
is
he's one of the vice.
that is the end of round 1, and you won yourself $12, sir. All right, into round 2 now, and Roger Price.
Is this man at present holding a public office?
Yes, he's holding.
Does this man have previous business experience which he can fall back on in case he...
I would say yes, and I'd like to see him doing it.
I don't know what his previous experience is.
I think we're being awfully...
I don't think we've located this personality yet, or this individual.
Is this gentleman Mr. Harry Truman?
No, and he's no gentleman.
Mr. Irwin, be careful. You're saving yourself some money here if you don't. Helen Westcott?
Is this person a member of the Democratic Party?
No.
Back to Hans Conried.
Is he at present at the Kremlin in Moscow?
Yes.
All right, we've established it's Joseph Stalin now. Now, where do we go from there? All right, Hans?
Is it that you want to but slightly alter his appearance or materially his state of being?
No.
No, to which of these, please?
No, to both of them.
All right, Ann Rutherford, we're ready for you.
He wants to do something with Stalin.
Well, not in a strict physical sense.
Well,
We'll go back to that again.
What's the reader?
I mean, I thought it'd be so darling to shave his mustache. Is it anything to do in a conversation with Stalin?
No.
No words would have to take place.
Not in a conversation. Roger Price?
Would this make this gentleman Stalin, John Stalin, would this make him appear ridiculous in some way?
Well, it could in a certain way, but from my viewpoint, it couldn't.
It would make it ridiculous in Joseph Stalin.
In his viewpoint,
yeah.
probably.
This be in the nature of something in the nature of a practical joke. It might be considered like pouring a bucket of red paint over his head.
No, I don't consider it a practical joke in that sense of the word.
It's not monkey business like that.
We're on to Helen Westcott, and we said it wasn't physical.
Would you have to
Pardon me just a moment, Helen. That's the end of round 2, and you've won yourself $32, Mr. Irwin. All right, Helen Westcott.
Would you have to be in the same room with Mrs. Stalin?
Not in the strictest sense.
Is that a yes or no or
No, I wouldn't have to be in the same room.
No, he wouldn't have to be in the same room. And remember, it is nothing physical. I mean, there isn't physical contact involved. Hans Conried?
But you must be in some physical proximity, even within, shall we say, pistol shot of Yusuf Jugashvili.
No. I could be around the corner. That isn't in pistol shot.
You're stumping our panel.
Does it involve the use of any props at all?
No props.
Nothing in either hand?
No. Roger Price.
Would he have to be in hearing distance of you, sir?
Yes.
Does this involve making a rude noise on your part, if any kind?
No.
Helen Westcott?
Well, then...
In Boston, they don't make rude noises.
Helen Westcott, go on with a question.
You would yell something or say something to Joseph Stalin?
No.
You would
Hans
not.
Conried?
To make Mr. Jugashvili sing a particular song?
Yes.
Say uncle?
No.
Sing.
The Star Spangled Banner, God
That's
Bless
right.
America.
Panel and audience, Mr. Mark Irwin's wildest dream is to hear stallions sing the Star-Spangled Banner. Well, that's all the dreams that we have time for tonight. Remember, if you have a wild dream, and who hasn't, just send it to us. At the same time, tell us something about yourself, your job, or your hubby's job, the size of your family, your hobby, anything exciting or interesting about yourself. And then send it to My Wildest Dream, care of the station to which you're listening. Now, your dream can be funny, crazy, or serious. If we think it may give our panel a tough time, we'll invite you to come and try to stump them. And now, on behalf of our panel, Ann Rutherford, Helen Westcott, Roger Price, and Hans Conried, this is George Putnam wishing you all longer and much wilder dreams.
Extra! Republican candidates gaining support. President Truman wears out 3 typewriters in 1 week. Extra!
Here, kid, paper. What's this about Truman wearing out 3 typewriters? What's he writing anyway?
Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the party.
Yes, friends, it's The Kid on the Corner, starring radio's foremost young actor, Walter Tetley, as Danny Blake, and brought to you each week at this time by the makers of nothing. Ordinarily, this is the spot where we would tell you a little about our product, but since at the moment we don't have a product, we'll get right into the show and meet the characters with whom Danny Blake comes in contact. Here he is, Walter Tetley as The Kid on the Corner. let's look in on the corner of Adams and Main in Wellington. We find Danny about to enter Ma Elliott's Bakery just down the block from his newsstand. It's mid-afternoon of a hot summer day.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas with every paper that I sell.
Well, if it isn't my favorite newspaper man. How are you today, Danny?
Just fine, Mrs. Elliott. Here's your paper. I thought maybe you... Oh, hi, Officer Kennedy.
How goes it, Danny? Any new crimes for me today?
Come to think of it, there is some horrible news in this afternoon's edition that might interest you.
Yeah? Well, what is it?
There's an article that says from now on, Dorothy Lamour is going to wear the new look in all her pictures. No more sarongs.
Oh, is that all? Why should that interest me?
You don't call that a crime? Oh. Well, I guess I better be getting back to my corner.
Just a minute, Danny. I just came from Jake Nichols' cigar store, and, you know, he isn't at all happy about what happened yesterday.
Jake Nichols.
Why, what do you mean, Kennedy?
Jake thinks it was you that put the roller skates under that wooden Indian he kept out in front. What about it?
Sounds like a great idea, but I didn't do it.
Now, Danny, why don't you admit it? Jake says he saw you go by not 5 minutes before it happened.
Oh, stop, Kennedy. If Danny says he didn't, he didn't. And anyway, what's so terrible about somebody putting roller skates under his old wooden Indian?
Well, that wasn't so bad, but whoever did do it also tied a rope to it and hitched the other end to a car that was pulling away from the curb. You should have seen the people on Main Street scatter. With that tomahawk in his hand, it looked like Geronimo was on the warpath again. I'll have to admit it was kind of funny, but I'm supposed to find out who did it. Jake claims that Indian was worth $100.
Well, what happened to it? Didn't he get it back?
No, he didn't. It finally bit the dust over on 4th and Maple when the car went around the corner. Nothing left of it but toothpicks.
Gee, that's a shame. But I didn't do it, Kennedy. Honest, I didn't.
Well, if you ask me, it serves Jake right, that little cheapskate. If he wasn't so mean and nasty, that sort of thing wouldn't happen.
Ah, he'll be all right. I'll go stop in at the cigar store and be extra nice to him.
Well, I don't see how you could.
It'll be tough, but I'll do it. Well, see you around. Bye, Miss Elliott.
Goodbye,
Danny.
Goodbye, Danny.
What was you saying, Jake?
And I was saying, Greenpoint, we got to be more careful. I'm supposed to be running a business here. I don't want to get hauled in for letting a bookie operate in my place.
Slow down, Jake. Nobody's going to arrest you after all. I'm the one that's taking a risk, even if it is your phone I'm using. And you're doing all right, too, with your 20% cut.
Sure. But just be careful, that's all. Some of those wise guys down at City Hall would just love to get something on me, and I don't want them finding out what goes on.
Relax, will you? Those yokels couldn't find MacArthur if the Republican convention was held in their office.
Okay, make jokes, but just remember what I said.
Don't worry, Jake. Everything's going to be... Hey, well, look what's coming up out front. It's your little pal from up on the corner.
Huh? Oh, that little pest. Now, you watch what you say around him, Greenpoint. Sometimes he acts like he knows more than he should.
Afternoon.
That's a shrewd observation.
Come on, beat it, kid. We're busy discussing world conditions.
No kidding. Who do you like in the 5th of Saratoga tomorrow?
None of us
I tell you what, if it's a fast track, sweet Pauline...
Not Greenpoint. Now, go on, get going, kid. Go peddle your papers.
Such hospitality.
Say, wait a minute there, kid. Did you ever smoke a cigar?
No.
Well, here. I guess it was a little bit of broth. Just to show you there's no hard feelings, here's a nice big black cigar for you.
Well, gee, Mr. Nichols, I guess I had you all wrong. But I don't think I should ought to take it.
Why, should you? Sure you ought to, kid. I want you to have it. Go ahead, here.
Well, that's sure awful nice of you. Thanks a lot. Well, I gotta be running along. See you around.
Well, now, wait a minute. What's the matter? Ain't you going to light it up?
No, thanks. I don't smoke, so I'll give it to Charlie Carson.
What?
He loves it.
Why, you... Come back here. That little smart aleck. I might have known he wouldn't smoke it.
Yeah, it's too bad, too. I bet 8 to 5 it would have got green as a snooker table in 2 minutes.
Now, shut up. Well, there must be some way of keeping that kid off the corner up here.
Yeah. Hey, how about this? Why don't you start a newspaper war? Undersell 'em.
How do you mean, undersell them?
Sure, if you sold your papers at cost, he wouldn't sell many for a nickel around here, would he?
Say, I think maybe I've got something here.
He's got something here, big shot.
I sell my papers for what they cost, and nobody would buy them from him. And he'd have to move to another corner. That's it. That's a great idea.
Yeah, Jake. You're practically a genius.
Mm-hmm. I've got it. I'll make a big sign to go out front. Big letters. Buy your papers here for 3 cents. Be practical. I'll show that little squirt a thing or two about business. Now, let's see.
Say, Pep, I'll read all about it. Hey, Daddy, want to see my new top? Look, Tyrone, I got no time for tops. I'm a businessman. You never heard of Henry Kaiser playing with tops, did you? Well, no. Of course not. He's strictly a yo-yo man. How's it going today, Danny? Terrible. All of a sudden, I'm not selling any papers. I must be losing my grip. All I'm getting lately is headline readers. Maybe it's the start of a business procession. I heard my dad talking about it. The word isn't procession, Tyrone. It's pre-session. But I don't think that's what's wrong. Probably just a temporary slump. Gee, you're smart, Daddy. I sure wish I was as smart as you. Yes, sir. Someday I'll be writing a column, reporting the big news, covering important... I didn't say anything.
That's funny. I could have swore I've been working too hard lately.
Look down a little.
Huh? Oh, hi, Tyrone. I couldn't see you behind that stack of papers. Hey, Danny, did you hear about the book Leo DeRocher's writing?
No kidding. What's the title?
Now, get this, kid. It's called My Day by Leo DeRocher. My Day. Lorraine Day. Don't you get it?
I got it.
Well, why ain't you laughing then?
Because it ain't funny, that's why. That's as old as last week's gravy.
All right. I still think it has an element of humorousness.
What's eating you, Tyrone?
Nothing. I just think it was awful funny, though.
What's so funny about it?
It's funny she didn't watch where she was going.
Hold her, ain't they?
No, the lady that backed out of the parking place.
Oh, for Pete's sake, get in the game, will you, Tyrone?
Yeah. Hey, Danny, what's that sticking out of your pocket there?
Huh? Oh, it's just a cigar.
Danny, have you taken up cigar smoking? I'm ashamed of you.
No, it's one that was given to me. I'm just saving it to give to Charlie Carson over at the malt shop.
Oh, well, for a minute there you had me worried. You know, them things can stunt your growth, you know. Those are bad. Where'd you get it?
Oh, I stopped in at Jake Nichols' place a while ago, and he gave it to me. He thought I'd smoke it and get sick. Boy, was he burned when I told him I was going to give it to Charlie.
Yeah, give it to Charlie. Hey, that reminds me. When I drove past Jake's store a while back, I noticed a big sign out front. Have you seen it?
No, what about it?
Do you know what that lousy rat's doing? He's got this sign he painted out in front that says, "Buy your papers here for 3 cents. Be practical."
What?
Buy your papers here for 3 cents. Be practical. That's what it said. I seen it with me old baby blue eyes.
Well, he can't sell papers for 3 cents. That's what they cost him.
Yeah, he must have gone off his rocker or something.
Wait a minute. I think I'm beginning to see the light.
I don't see how he's going to make any profit on them if they cost him that much. Unless, of course, he sells an awful lot of them. Yeah, he must have lost some of his marbles.
No, that's not. He's not trying to make any profit on them, Harry. This is just another one of his big ideas to make me move to another corner. No wonder I haven't been selling any papers here for the last half hour, the lousy rat.
Gee, that's rough, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sure hate to see you have to move to another corner on account of that two-bit chiseler. I'd miss you when I drove up to my cab stand. Who'd I have to talk to when I wasn't busy?
The lousy rat.
Yeah, I could talk to the lousy... I'll fight down.
Hold everything. Hold everything. I think maybe I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Tyrone, take over for a while. I've got work to do.
Well, wait a minute, Danny. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bait a rat trap. See you later, Harry.
Danny will be back in just a moment, but first a word from our sponsor. Friends, you've heard me say a lot of nice things about our product, Nothing. But I want you to try it for yourself. See for yourself that what I'm trying to tell you about nothing is true. Now, take a tip from the editor of the Examiner who says we're doing our best to keep abreast of the times. That's why we're behind nothing 100%. Now, I know that we all have our bad days as well as our good ones, but there's no longer any excuse for anybody to feel discouraged constantly. What is it that can chase away those blues when you've lost your job, or the house burns down, or your alimony is due? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing is being made in one of the world's largest, most modern factories, which until recently was an aircraft plant. Three 8-hour shifts are devoted to the exclusive manufacture of nothing, and the demand still far exceeds the supply. In a recent nationwide survey, when asked what they like to sleep in, 9 out of 10 pygmies said, I prefer nothing. Now remember, nothing can be purchased in any store without money. And here's some good news for budget-wise people. President Truman has indicated that taxes on nothing will be lowered in the very near future. Thank you. Let's get back to the corner of Adams and Main, where we find Danny's protege, Tyrone, in charge of the newsstand. Danny's just approaching.
Extra paper, read all about it. Oh, hi, Danny.
How's it going, Tyrone? Been selling any?
No, I haven't sold a one since you left. Where have you been?
Oh, I've just been tending to a little business matter. You know, I've got a hunch that things will start picking up pretty soon. Extra! Extra! High price of underwear may solve the coal strike! Extra!
Here, kid, paper. What's the price of underwear got to do with the coal strike, anyway?
John L. Lewis says they can't afford another union suit.
Boy, Danny, you were right. Things are picking up, aren't they?
Certainly. You see, Tyrone, the basic underlying principles of economic business is competitive competition. Without that, you're dead.
Dead?
Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, sure. Well, what about Jake selling his papers for 3 cents?
Oh, that. Well, to tell you the truth, the more I think about it, the less it worries me. You see, there are a couple of things that are very important to a successful businessman. The first thing is a good personality, which Jake doesn't have. And the second thing is... Oh, brother, I'd hate to have to keep that clunker in tires.
Greetings again, I shouldn't see who's here.
Well, the wacky-hacky returns.
A very clever piece of deduction, Kennedy. Danny, Kennedy couldn't have done better.
Now you're just confused.
I am.
That big climb in Wellington, he could solve it.
Applesauce. Kennedy couldn't figure out who killed Cock Robin.
Who did, Harry?
Who did what?
Who killed Cock Robin?
Well, how should I know? I ain't supposed to be a detective. I'm just going to the drugstore a minute, Danny.
How do you like that? He's a mind reader, too. Well, it's back to the tonsil torture, I guess. Hey, extra! Read all about the heat wave moving this way. Extra paper! Hey, Usher.
Say, isn't that your girl coming up the street?
Where? Yeah, it's Sally. She's coming right toward us. Gee, ain't she wonderful?
Bully.
Watch your language, Tyrone. This is no way to talk about the girl of my dreams.
You must be having nightmares. I don't understand what you see in women, Danny.
Just wait till you're a man, Tyrone. You'll see. Hi, Sally. Gee, it's nice of you to come by to see me.
Oh, Daniel. I had to come by this way. I'm meeting Father in a few minutes at the record shop. He's going to buy me an album of Beethoven.
Gee, that's too bad. Couldn't you talk him into an album with Spike Jones instead?
Oh, please, Daniel, don't be vulgar.
But, Sally,
And don't bother to explain.
But I ain't.
And don't say ain't. It's very poor grammar.
But you...
Never mind, Daniel.
Boy, Danny, you sure got away with women.
Shut up, Tyrone. Get lost, will you? Oh, here comes that horrid taxi driver. Just look at those sloppy clothes. Isn't that repulsive? No, that's Harry. That's what I mean.
Well, kiddies, are we having a little tete-a-tete?
Harry, you know my friend Sally Hope, don't you?
Oh, sure. I seen her around. Hiya, Sally. What's with the bowling alley?
Well, Ixnay, Harry. Take it easy. Come on, Sally. Let's go down to the bowling alley. I mean, the mall shop. I'll buy us a soda. How about it?
Well, I don't know. I'm afraid
Oh, come on. It'll only take a minute. And anyway, I have a very important matter to discuss with you.
Well, all right. Well, what about your papers?
Well, I'll just turn things over to my assistant for a while. Where's Tyrone? Tyrone! Tyrone, it's all yours.
Okay, Danny.
Bye, Harry. See you later.
Yeah. So long, kids. Well, what do you say, Tyrone?
Fully. Not bad, huh, Sally? I still say Charlie makes the best soda in town.
Oh, it is delicious. Would you like the rest?
Oh, no, thanks. I couldn't hold another drop.
Well, I'm full, too. Guess it'll just have to go to waste.
Well, in that case, I might try to finish it. I hate waste.
Well, how are they, kids?
Oh, just fine, Mr. Carson.
Swell. And thanks for the 2 straws, Charlie. Say, I almost forgot. Here's a cigar for you. Compliments of Jake Nichols.
Fat Buzzer sends me a cigar? Can't believe it.
Well, he didn't exactly send it to you. He gave it to me, and I thought you might like it.
First time I ever heard of him giving away anything. Hear the latest? Jake's selling papers for 3 cents.
How did you know about that?
Oh, I know what's going on around here. What's he trying to do? Run you off the corner again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah? Well, what are you going to do about it? Want me to go tear that sign down so nobody will know about it?
Oh, no. That wouldn't be legal. You'd get into trouble doing that.
Oh, poppycock. What kind of trouble could that little weasel make? Why, everybody in town knows he's crooked.
Well, if Mr. Nichols is dishonest, well, why don't they incarcerate him?
What good would that do? What they ought to do is throw him in jail. Of course, it's none of my business. But I heard he was run out of St. Louis just before he came to Wellington.
Well, I'm still selling papers on the same corner, Charlie. You see, Jake doesn't know that I happen to have the 2 things necessary for success. 2 things that go sort of hand in hand, you might say.
Mm-hmm. What are they?
Personality.
Oh, please, let's not talk shop, Daniel.
Oh, yeah, she's right, Danny. Say, what's this I hear about your brother and his wife? How they doing?
Oh, they're fine.
Getting along all right?
Well, sure. Why?
Well, anything to that story about them having a fight last week?
A fight?
Yes. Mrs. Beckett told me she got it straight from Ethel Johnson, who heard it from the wife of Joe Murphy. You know, that's the guy that works out to the airport. Said your brother and his wife had quite a fight.
Well, this is the first time... Wait a minute. Did you say the guy that works at the airport?
Yeah, that's the one. So it's true, huh?
No, it's not true. They had a flight last week. They went up in an airplane.
Oh, is that all? Well, I was sure it must have been a mistake of some kind. Yes. You know, it's a shame the way some people gossip. Well, there, a couple of more customers. Give a holler if you want anything more.
Okay, Charlie. Boy, he sure got that story all mixed up.
Oh, he's just a harmless old gossip himself. I guess that's all about he's got to do being a bachelor. You know, it's really a shame he never had a romance and got married.
Yeah. And, speaking of romance, there's something I've been wanting to ask you, Sally. Something that would mean an awful lot to me if you'd say yes.
Well, Daniel, don't look at me that way. Can't we discuss this some other time?
Absolutely not. Some other time might be too late. I've got to ask you now.
Well?
Sally,
Yes? Sally, will you go to the matinee at the Rialto with me next Saturday? Is that all? Will you, silly? Sally. Well, I don't know. They always have Western pictures at the Rialto, and I much prefer good musicals.
Well, if you want some high-class music, here's your chance. What's better than a good horse opera?
Oh, I'm afraid I can't. I already have sort of a tentative engagement with...
Yeah, I know. Go ahead and say it. With Ronald Redfield, the twerp.
Oh, Ronald is not a twerp. He's a sweet boy, refined, cultured, and handsome.
Yeah, I know. He crochets a mean doilies, too. But forget about him, Sally. How about the show Saturday?
Well, I'll have to think it over. I might be able to work it into my schedule.
Schedule? What kind of talk is that?
Well, you needn't act so startled. That's just the British pronunciation.
You mean schedule?
I prefer the British way. I've been studying a book on the true English language as spoken in England. Have you been doing any reading this summer?
No, I'm afraid I haven't been much of a scholar since high school let out.
Don't be flippant, Daniel. Why do you keep making fun of people like Ronald and myself who want to become intellectual?
No, I was only kidding, Sally. But there's plenty of time for all that stuff when you go to college. Why worry about it now?
Well, you might not be able to get into a college unless you work hard now. That's why Ronald is studying this summer. He'll be going to Yale next year. Won't that be wonderful? A Yale man.
Yeah, that's great. But who wants to spend the rest of his life fixing padlocks?
Danny Blake, you're impossible. Thanks for the soda, the movie's out, and goodbye. And you needn't bother to ask me again either. Either.
But Sally! I'm nuts.
Well, that's the last one, wasn't it, Danny?
Yeah, sure was. Every paper sold, and earlier than usual, too.
I wonder if Jake sold all of his papers.
Somehow I kind of doubt it, Tyrone. There's one way of finding out. Come on, let's go call him.
Okay, Danny. Hey, you never did tell me what it was besides personality that helps so much in business.
Yeah, I guess I have kind of brushed that aside. Come on, I'll show you.
Walter Tetley. You and your big ideas. I haven't sold as many papers today as I usually do by this time.
I can't understand it, Jake. I thought sure to sign out in front to do the trick. Maybe people just ain't interested in the news no more, huh?
Hi, Mr. Nichols. Just wanted to tell you how much Charlie Carson appreciated that cigar.
Is that all you came in here for?
Well, I was just passing by on my way home, and I thought...
On your way home? Well, what about your papers?
Oh, I'm all sold out. You know, they went like hotcakes today for some reason.
Well, Now, listen, kid, it's getting late, and I've got a bunch left. You want to buy some of mine?
No, thanks. I can't afford your prices.
What are you talking about? I'm selling them for 3 cents. Didn't you see my sign?
Well, yes, but I don't think Rembrandt's got a thing to worry about.
Rembrandt? What do you mean, kid?
Oh, nothing. Come on, Tyrone, we better be going.
But, Danny, which is the most important in business? A good personality or a good paintbrush?
Quiet, Tyrone.
Huh? Hey, what is this?
Hurry up, Tyrone. Get moving.
Why, you little brats. Come on, Green Punch. Let's take a look outside.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Jake, look at your sign.
Huh? Why buy your papers here for 8 cents? Be practical. See the kid on the corner.
That looks like something new's been added.
He changed it. He made it 8 out of my 3. I'll get that kid if it's the last thing I have to do.
close one, huh? I said that was a close one. Tyrone, why don't you answer when I'm talking to you?
I can't, Danny. I got a lump in my throat.
Ah, relax. There's nothing to be scared of now.
Who's scared? I swallowed my bubble gum.
This is Wendell Niles speaking and reminding you to be sure to listen in next week to The Kid on the Corner, starring Walter Tetley. The Kid on the Corner was transcribed and produced in Hollywood by Al Capstaff and written by Artie Smith. Music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. This is NBC. The narrator.
It has long been my ambition to present a junior Hobby Lobby, for we have found that the children of the United States have just as many different and unusual hobbies as the grown-ups. To give you a rough idea how a junior Hobby Lobby would sound, we have taken at random a number of the unusual youngsters who have appeared on the show in the past. We have taken these spots from off-the-air recordings of Hobby Lobby. Therefore, we ask you to overlook surface noise, difference in quality, changes in music, and occasional references to some wonderful sponsors. And now, here is Junior Hobby Lobby.
Hello. Who? Hobby Lobby? It's for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's for you. Yes, Hobby Lobby, brought to you by Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, a great name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin speaking for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees. Anchor Hocking, the world's largest maker of household glass, invites you to Hobby Lobby, where hobbyists from all over the nation come to lobby for their hobbies. Now, be sure to stay tuned for a special announcement at the end of this program. And now, your master of ceremonies, the man who originated Hobby Lobby, Dave Ellman.
Thank you, Tony Marvin, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hobby Lobby. We are honored tonight to have as the first guest of Palm Olive Fresh for Shave Cream one of America's most talented musicians and orchestra conductors. Only a year ago, he mounted the podium as guest conductor of a 165-piece band. And now I want you to meet him, Mr. Larry Lee Skinner of Dawson, Oklahoma. Mr. Skinner, you're a very young man to have such a remarkable musical background. Will you bow to our to our audience first? That's it. And now will you tell us, how old are you?
4 years old.
4 years old. Well, Larry, what instrument do you play?
Cornet.
Cornet, huh? Well, how long have you been playing the cornet?
Since I was little.
How long is that?
50 years.
50 years, and you're 4 years old. Well, that's about right. Larry, I think you're about the cutest little fellow we've ever had on Hobby Lobby. And I want to tell our audience that this little boy did his teething on his daddy's trumpet mouthpiece. Later, his daddy showed him how to pucker up his mouth so that he could blow the cornet. Well, Larry, will you show us how you pucker up your mouth? Loud, so we can hear you. That's the way. Now, Larry, do you like to play the cornet?
Yes.
Well, Larry, playing the cornet should have given you powerful lungs. Will you face our audience and let's see you expand your chest? Well, your chest seems to have slipped a little like mine. Larry, suppose you pick up your cornet now and let us hear you play, as a solo, with no one else helping you, You Are My Sunshine. boy playing the trumpet is 4 years old. To change the subject now, just 6 weeks ago, a young man appeared on Hobby Lobby and confused us all by talking backwards. However, there's a little girl, a very little girl here in New York, who wasn't confused a bit by it. In fact, it gave her an idea for a hobby. Her name is Janet Waggling, and she's from Brooklyn. Janet, tell us, how old are you?
6 years old.
6 years old? Well, do you go to school?
Yes.
What grade are you in?
1
You like school?
Yes.
Very much?
Yes.
Well, Janet, for a little 6-year-old girl, you have a rather remarkable hobby. Tell us what that is, won't you?
Spelling words backwards and forwards.
Say that again?
Spelling words backwards and forwards.
Well, not many little 6-year-old girls can spell them forwards or backwards. Can you spell them either way?
Yes.
And, Janet, before we start our backward spelling bee, I'd like to tell our audience that during this interview, Janet hasn't had a script and that her spelling of these words will be done from memory, and she hasn't the slightest idea of what words I'm going to ask her, although she only knows 30 really big words, and those words are bigger than she is. Janet, are you ready for the test?
Yes.
All right. Can you spell transubstantiation?
Transubstantion.
That's correct. Now, can you spell it backwards?
NOITANATSBUSNART.
Correct. Janet, here's a hard one. Conscientious.
CONSCIENTIOUS.
Can you spell that backwards, too?
SUI.
That's right. No, SUOI.
OITNEICSNOC.
Correct. Janet, we'll give you another test now. Can you say your alphabet backwards?
Yes.
Say the alphabet backwards.
VYXWVUTSRQPONNMLKJIHESBTCBA.
Thank you, Janet, for lobbying for a hobby inspired by Hobby Lobby. Spelling words forwards and backwards, and you did a grand little job. Well, our next guest at Fellsnap the Soap Chips is Henry Ames, who comes from Princess Anne, Maryland. Mr. Ames, what is your occupation?
Hoeing.
You hoe for a living?
Well, later on I'll plow, but my father thinks I'm a little light for plowing just yet.
Well, you aren't very big, Henry. How old are you?
14.
And what do you do when you're not helping your father on the farm?
I'm always adding to my collection of unusual bets that people have made and paid for.
Well, how do you hear about these strange bets, Henry?
I'm always searching for them in books, magazines, and newspapers.
Well, suppose you tell us how that works.
Well, here's a bet I just heard about. A naval cadet in Sweden bet another cadet $5 that he could jump from one tree to another 20 feet away. He didn't make it.
And lost the bet.
Yeah, and broke his leg.
Now I see what you mean. Well, how about another unusual bet?
A prisoner bet a sheriff he could get out of jail without using any of the windows or doors.
Well, I don't see how the sheriff could lose.
Well, he did. The prisoner burned down the jail.
People will do almost anything to win a bet, won't they?
Yes, Mr. Elman, anything. In England, in 1812, a gambler lost his clothes and then his money to another. So he bet his life against everything he had already lost.
And what happened?
He lost, and his friend hung him.
Nice people. Let's have another bet from your collection, Henry.
Well, out in Denver a few years ago, there was a big poker game. Finally, one player ran out of money, but wanted to play the hand he had just been dealt. So, carefully guarded by the other players, he went to one of the banks and showed the cashier his hand and asked to borrow $4,000 on it.
You mean he wanted to put up a poker hand as collateral for $4,000?
Yes, and he got the money when the president of the bank saw the hand.
Thank you, Henry Ames. From Norfolk, Nebraska, comes the next guest of Palmolive Shave Cream, a very cute little girl. She's blonde, she's chubby, and she's very likable. Her name is Dwayla Gray. Dwayla is spelled D-W-A-L-A, Dwayla. And her hobby is playing the piano in a very unusual way. Dwayla, how old are you?
I am 10 years old.
10? Well, when did you first start playing the piano?
When I was 7, my mother showed me the notes on the piano, and I started to play all by myself.
Well, haven't you ever had a piano teacher?
Oh, yes. I've had about 10 lessons from a teacher.
Well, Dwayla, whatever started you on your hobby?
Well, last year they had an amateur contest at the Victory Theater in Sioux City, and I told my daddy I'd like to try.
What did your daddy say?
He said I could never win it just by playing the piano. I must do something different.
So you gave up the idea?
No, sir. I tried something different. I played the piano with my mittens on.
And what did your daddy say to that?
He said that wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough. Well, what did you do?
I tied a handkerchief around my eyes so I couldn't see the keys, and then played the piano with my mittens on.
And what did he say then?
He said that wasn't enough.
Well, what else did he want you to do to be different?
He wanted me to tap dance at the same time.
Your daddy sure likes to do things the hard way. Well, Dwayla, were you able to tap dance while playing the piano blindfolded with mittens on?
Yes, sir, and I won first prize.
Which proves that Daddy was right. And now, Dwayla, we want you to demonstrate your hobby for our listeners. Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayla is being blindfolded and she's being led over to the piano. She can't see the keys of the piano, and she's wearing very, very heavy woolen mittens. All right, I think she's ready now, and this little 10-year-old girl is going to play Elmer's tune while blindfolded and wearing heavy woolen mittens. Dwayla will demonstrate the complete hobby. While blindfolded and wearing heavy woolen mittens, she will play Give Me 1 Dozen Roses on the piano, and she'll do a tap dance at the same time. And to make it just a little more difficult, she will also sing. Go ahead, Dwayla. On July 4th, we presented the youngest hobbyist ever to appear on Hobby Lobby, Gerard Jennings, the 2.5-year-old wonder child. The amazing things this little boy did brought numerous requests from educators and laymen that he be brought back to Hobby Lobby. So Anchor Hocking invited Gerard and his mother, Mrs. Frances Jennings, to come down from Bridgeport, Connecticut, not to repeat what was done before, but to give a further demonstration of this child's remarkable achievement. Mrs. Jennings, since Gerard is accustomed to your voice more than mine, I'll ask you to act as quizmaster. Now, what subjects would you like to use to quiz the child?
We could try arithmetic, spelling, history, and geography.
That's a lot to ask of a child who's only 30 months old. Are you sure he can do it?
I'll let you judge for yourself, Mr. Elman.
Well, go right ahead, Mrs. Jennings.
Gerard, how much is 5 and 5?
10.
How much is 8 and 8?
15.
How much is 6 and 6?
12.
How much is 9 and 9?
18.
How much is 7 and 7?
14.
How much is 10 and 10?
20.
How much is 11 and 11?
22.
How much is 12 and 12?
12 are 24.
12 and 12 are 24. Now, how much is 6 and 9?
15.
If Minnie the cat had 6 kittens and we lost 4 of them, how many kittens would she have left?
2 kittens.
And if you had 5 red marbles, 3 green marbles, 4 yellow marbles, and 1 blue marble, How many marbles would you have altogether?
13 marbles.
13 marbles. And if I left at 7 in the morning and arrived at 4 in the afternoon, if I left at 7 in the morning and arrived at 4 in the afternoon, how many hours would it have taken me to have reached my destination?
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, these answers you're hearing come from a child only 30 months old. And now, Mrs. Jennings, suppose we try some history now.
Gerard, who was the Greek leader in the Battle of the Marathon?
Miltiades.
Miltiades. Who was the English leader that led the British fleet against the Spanish Armada? Sir Francis Drake. And who was the Spanish king at that time? King Philip II. What date was the Battle of Waterloo? 1815.
Just imagine a child, 30 months old, knowing all that history. Well, Mrs. Jennings...
Gerard.
Mrs. Jennings, let's test Gerard's knowledge of geography now.
Gerard, what is the capital of Honduras?
Tegucigalpa.
Tegucigalpa. Spell Tegucigalpa.
Tegucigalpa.
Tegucigalpa. Tegucigalpa. Now, what is the capital of Sweden? Stockholm. Of Iran? Tehran. Of India? Delhi. Of Argentina? Buenos Aires. Of Chile? Santiago.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we let the people in our audience test Gerard. This is the first time this has ever been done. Now, Tony Marvin is down in our audience with a hand mic. Now, Tony, will you select someone to call out the name of some country, any country in the whole world, or any state in the United States? He'll give the capital.
All right, Dave. Anybody down this section of the audience want to try? Here's the young man over here, Dave.
Virginia.
Richmond.
All right. Someone else, quick.
India. Delhi.
Delhi, is that correct? Thank you. Anybody else here now? On this side? Anybody back there? There's a lady back here. Hope we can get in there with our microphone.
Chile. Chile.
Santiago.
Santiago. Correct? Anybody else here now? I hope I can get in there. Let me see.
France.
Paris.
Paris.
Correct.
Anybody else over here? Oh, yes, someone right there.
Holland. What's the capital of Holland?
Ireland.
Say it clear. Holland. What's the capital of Holland?
Mrs. Jennings, when I spoke to you over the phone, you told me that Gerard plays the piano with both hands in perfect harmony and that he sings, too. Now, there he is over at the piano right now. And we'd like very much to hear this 2.5-year-old child play and sing at the same time. What's the name of the song he's going to sing, please?
An Irish lullaby, Tura Lura.
Well, now, I must ask our audience to maintain complete silence while little Gerard plays. Remember, he's never played in public before. For over 5 years, I've wanted to have the hobby story which follows on the air. Each time I would ask the hobbyist to come to Hobby Lobby, he'd say, "I'm not ready yet, Mr. Ellman." Even now that he's consented to speak, he's asked that I withhold his name and address. And you'll understand why when you hear the story. To begin with, will you tell us how old you are?
I'm 16 years old, sir, and I'm a senior in high school.
That's doing mighty, mighty good for a fellow of 16. Tell us, what's your hobby?
Collecting tinfoil.
How long have you been collecting tinfoil?
About 5 years.
Well, you must have collected a lot of it in that time.
Enough so that I'm about through with the hobby.
Through with the hobby? Why is that?
Well, you see, Mr. Ullman, when I was about 11 years old, I started collecting tinfoil for a very special reason.
What was that special reason?
I wanted to earn enough money so that someday I could buy a seeing-eye dog. You see, Mr. Ullman, I am blind.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, is true courage, and one of the finest hobby stories I have ever heard from one who walks in darkness. New York City, a dramatic teacher. Miss Manchotti, first tell us something about your work.
Well, about a year ago, Mr. Ellman, I found myself working every day in the week, and I decided that I was going to have one day of the week for my very own.
What did you do?
I invited some of my pupils to come in on Tuesdays, and we'd sit there and play the phonograph. Well, one night I played an opera record for the children, and when it ended, a little 10-year-old boy stood up and sang one of the most difficult arias from the opera.
Well, had he been trained for it?
No, he'd never had any musical training at all. But he sang it with such feeling and freedom that it gave me the idea for my hobby. Why not organize a children's grand opera company? And tonight you can see how I developed that hobby, Mr. Elman.
Yes, Miss Manchotti, right here in the studio, we have 35 members of your miniature grand opera company. And some of them don't seem any bigger than a good-sized quarter note. They range in age from 4 to 12. Is the 10-year-old that started your hobby still in your opera company?
Yes, he's one of our soloists, and I'd like you to meet him. Will you come over here, Michael?
Michael, what do you think of grand opera?
I'd rather sing grand opera than he.
There you have it, Mr. Elman. And now suppose we let you hear what grand opera sounds like when sung by little children.
All right, Miss Manchotti. First, we're going to hear John Pardy, the 10-year-old baritone, singing a miniature version of the prologue from Pagliacci. And now all the little girls in the chorus are craning their necks because 3'4" of miniature matinee idol, the miniature Caruso, just 10 years old, is at the microphone ready to sing Vesta la Juba from Pagliacci. This is Michael Zizzo. Prima donnas of the opera company have smoothed their rumpled dresses, and the basso profundos with heaving chests are getting ready to sing the famous church theme from Cavaliera Rusticana. 35 voices, 4 to 12. Ernestina Minciotti and your miniature Grand Opera Company. And there you have it, gentlemen, a junior edition of Hobby Lobby. There were only 6 or 7 junior possibilities, but there are hundreds of thousands of children just like these all over the country. We would bring the children to New York no matter what part of this United States they live in. The merchandising possibilities and publicity angles have not even been mentioned, but it's easy to see how a junior Hobby Lobby would lend itself to such handling. What do you think of it? A junior Hobby Lobby.
Hello. I'm the Reverend Parker's daughter, Nancy. Most families see their minister only once a week, but at my house, it's always Sunday.
Yes, it's 30 minutes of proof that the good life is not a dull life. The happy new comedy series, It's Always Sunday. Reverend Parker lives in that cozy little house across the street there with his wife Mary and their teenage daughter Nancy. And in spite of Nancy's contention that it's always Sunday, I know for a fact that today's Saturday. It's breakfast time, and Nancy and her mother have already started eating. It seems that the Reverend's a little late coming down this morning.
Maybe it's just as well Daddy is late this morning.
Just as well, Nancy? Why? What do you mean?
The diet you've decided he's going to go on. I don't think he's going to like it, Mom.
Like it or not, a minister can't stand up in front of his congregation while they sit there wondering how much weight he's put on since last Sunday.
You sure take a lot of pride in Daddy.
I have to. Sometimes I think he completely forgets that he is a minister. Why, last night I caught him watching the wrestling matches on television.
But, Mom, there's nothing wrong in that.
Well, it just doesn't seem dignified. Of course, he said he was only watching out of professional curiosity. The two wrestlers in the main event were the Saint and the Angel.
I think I hear him coming.
Well, good morning, ladies.
Good morning, Charles.
Daddy.
What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen a man wearing a sweatshirt and comfortable trousers before?
A sweatshirt? Well, that looks like something you'd use to dust the car.
Yes, I have used it for that a few times. But you wanted me to do some work in the garden, and this seems like an appropriate outfit. Oh, excuse me, Nancy, honey. May I slip in there?
Oh, sure, Daddy.
Well, now let's see what we have for breakfast. I'm going to do a lot of work, so I'll need a lot of food.
Good luck.
Aha. Toast, coffee, and half an egg.
You're starting on a diet.
What? No, Mary, just a minute.
Now, Charles, you know you've been gaining weight.
Gaining weight? Mary, I weighed myself just yesterday.
Charles, before you say you haven't gained, remember who you are.
Now, look, Mary, scales don't lie, and that scale...
Yes, Reverend?
It said I'd gained 3 pounds.
Now eat your egg.
It's only half an egg. Can I eat the shell? Eggshells aren't fattening.
Oh, Charles.
Well, I can't dig up the garden on an empty stomach.
I wanted you to work in the garden for exercise, but if I'd known you were going to put on that dreadful outfit, Oh, those baggy old patch trousers.
Baggy and old? Well, they may be a little baggy, but how can you call them old? You certainly didn't talk that way about them 15 years ago.
Oh, Charles. But seriously, dear, you aren't going outside like that.
No, I was just teasing you. I'm going to bring the garden in the house.
Oh, you worry too much. Personally, I admire Daddy because he's so down to earth.
Oh, Nancy, you wouldn't mind if he came home someday with his head shaved.
Sweetheart, she said down to earth, not down to skin.
Oh, Mom. So what if Daddy does go outside dressed like a hobo? Nobody hates Bing Crosby for it.
There you are. Pass the cornflakes and bananas, please, Nancy.
No cornflakes and bananas.
Oh, I was only kidding. I didn't really want any. Hurry up, Nancy. Pass them to me. Okay, you'll see. Tomorrow when I deliver my sermon, my emaciated body will slowly start to rise above the congregation. And as I drift away, people will say, "Poor Mr. Parker. I understand his wife starved him.
What is it this week, Daddy?
Oh, my sermon?
Mm-hmm. Trust your fellow man.
Oh, you read it, dear?
Mm-hmm. To be frank with you, dear, I don't think you can trust your fellow man to the extent that you've advocated.
Mary, I'm surprised. Doesn't it seem reasonable? The more you trust a person, the more he can be trusted? Well, I think it's a good sermon.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I don't think I've done anything but pick on you this morning.
Oh, don't be silly, Mary. You haven't picked on me any more this morning than you did yesterday morning. I didn't mean that the way it sounded.
All right, dear.
Oh, golly, look at the time. I got to get dressed. Bill's stopping by this morning. Excuse me.
All right, dear,
Certainly,
sure.
dear. And speaking of Bill Brackett, Jr., I'd sure like to see Bill Brackett, Sr.
Oh, finances?
Mm-hmm. The welfare fund is getting a little low.
You know, Charles, our daughter going with the son of the wealthiest man in your church, sometimes I feel self-conscious about it.
I don't. It was an act of providence.
He gives so generously. I wonder why you always make such a fuss.
Well, dear, it's a matter of credit. When a man paints a portrait, he labels it with his name. When a man writes a book, his name appears on the cover. But when a man makes a donation to his church, the only way anybody gets to hear about it is when he raises his voice to complain.
Morning, Reverend.
Oh, good morning, Bill.
Hey, wait a second. Is that you? Gee, those clothes.
Yes, Bill, and don't think these clothes don't bring back fond memories. College, initiation. Oh, did I ever tell you I wrestled in college, Bill?
Yes, sir, you've told me.
Oh.
At least once a week.
Yeah, let me get the gate for you.
Thanks. Oh, working on your garden?
Mm-hmm. You want to help, Bill?
Well, Reverend, I'd like to help you, but you see, well, it's like you said in one of your sermons. If you once set your sights on a target, let nothing distract you. And Nancy's my target for today.
How do you do it? How do you manage to remember only the parts of my sermons that enable you to get around me?
I make notes. Hello, Mr. Parker.
Wait, Bill, wait. You can do me just a little favor. Oh, here it is. I brought it out with me. It's my sermon for tomorrow. Mrs. Parker voiced a slight, shall we say, lack of confidence in it. So if you'd read it and give me an opinion, I'd sure appreciate it.
Well, gosh, Reverend, I'd rather not. I'll hear it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Just as you heard my sermon last Sunday?
I was in church last Sunday.
Oh, I know you were. And during the singing of the second hymn, you fell asleep.
Maybe, but I was wide awake when it was time to shake hands goodbye with you going out.
Good for you, Bill. Well, you better get inside and see Nancy.
Yeah, I'll see you, Rev. Don't work too hard there.
Edward, hold it. Hold it.
What's the matter, Jack?
Get a load of that mailbox in front of this house.
Look, you know how slow I read, Jack.
It says Reverend Charles E. Parker.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's a preacher. Oh, that's the easiest touch in a while. It's the hobo's best friend. Well, even when I was in jail for stealing autos, you know, I used to do real good with the prison chaplain.
Indeed,
Yeah,
indeed. In my entire career as a bum, I ain't never had such good picking as them Holy Joes.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Uh-oh. Step over here a little, Edward.
Huh?
Look in the yard. There's already a hobo working there.
Oh, yeah. Gee, that poor guy's clothes is worse than ours. Nothing but rags.
Indeed. And you know this complexes matters?
It does?
2 of us might make out okay, but 3. I'll tell you what. We'll toss a coin.
Yeah.
The winner gets a crack at a preacher's house. The loser slugs it out with the elements.
You got a coin?
No, you got one?
Well, no, but I always carry this for just such occasions.
Very well. That will do nicely. The cork side is tails, and the part that says Coca-Cola is heads. Be my guest. You flip.
All right, I will. Here, I take heads. Good? Here she goes.
Coca-Cola, you win.
Yeah, look at me.
Well, I will see you around, Edward. Good luck. You better talk to the bow in the yard and first get the lay of the land.
Yeah, all right. I'll see you around, Jack. Yeah. Hiya, Bo.
Oh, hello, friend.
Friend? There's one hobo to another. You can call me Bo.
As one hobo to another?
Oh, I see. Maybe you're one of them fancy ones, likes to be called a knight of the open road.
Well, I'll tell you, Bo. It just so happens that I'm...
Chum, all that I want to know is, how is the sky pilot who lives here?
The sky pilot? Oh, you mean Reverend Parker?
Yeah, that's the guy. What's he like? How is the grub situation?
Grub?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, the food. Well, to tell you the truth, since just this morning, I've had a terrible time getting enough to eat around here.
Well, gee, that don't sound like no preacher. You know, they always give such swell handouts. Those guys, they're pushovers. Of course, us Bows, we have to suffer the occupational hazard of them trying to get you to go to church, you know. Tell me, you ever go to church?
Oh, lots of times. In fact, I sort of work there.
Gee, what do you know? Ain't bad enough he makes you work in his yard, he makes you work in his church, too. Huh? Too sure I want to meet this guy.
Well, I'm afraid it's too late not to. What's your name?
Eddie, I'm Eddie.
I'm happy to know you, Eddie. I'm the Reverend Parker.
Yeah, sure you're the... Come again?
You jumped to a rash conclusion, Eddie. And I was just mean enough to lead you on. I'm Reverend Parker.
Hey, look, what are you trying to give me? I know a bum when I see one.
Really, Eddie, these are just my old work clothes. Believe me, I'm the preacher.
Yeah? Well, I guess I wrote this deal.
Oh, no, wait, Eddie. No offense.
No? You ain't so, Reverend?
Not at all, Eddie. Now, you want a handout. You want to work?
I want a handout.
You want to work?
I want a handout.
Well, Eddie, you know what the good book says. Man shall live by...
By the sweat of his brow, yeah. You preachers must all read the same book.
Eddie, I just got an idea. I'll give you an easy job. Oh, here it is, right here in my pocket. This is my sermon for tomorrow, and I'd like you to read it and give me your opinion of it. Here you are.
Hey, look, Reverend, you know, I read awful slow. But it says, trust your fellow man. Hey, that's a nice idea.
Well, read it and see how you like the whole thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a little favor to ask of someone.
Huh?
Just a second. Yo-ho, Bill.
Oh, yes, Reverend?
Say, Bill, I need some things from the hardware, and Mrs. Parker's taking the car downtown. Could I borrow yours for a few minutes?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. The keys are in it.
Thanks, Bill.
Drive carefully.
Well, Eddie, I'm going to be
Hey,
gone.
Reverend, look, I heard you, and you know that is my favorite pastime, driving cars. You know, I ain't drove one for a long time. Oh, brother, I would sure like to try it again.
Oh, well, Eddie, really, it's no trouble for me to
No,
drive.
look, Reverend, really, I would like to. Besides, you know, man shall live by the sweat of his brow. Well, it's hot today. My brow's short of sweat driving that car.
Nice of you to offer to work, Eddie, but it's not my car.
Oh, Reverend, you don't trust me. And you say right in here, you say, trust your fellow man. Well, I'm your fellow man, Reverend.
Well, I don't know what to say, Eddie. You've certainly got a point, but it's not my car.
Oh, I see. I get it. It's all right. In other words, You don't really trust your fellow man. You just say that you do.
Here's $5. Get a sack of weed killer and some clover grass seed.
Oh, gee, thanks, Reverend. Hey, it's going to be so swell to be driving a car again, and one that ain't hot.
Well, I think you'll find it hot, Eddie. Bill just parked it there.
He just, yeah. Well, you see, that's a different kind of hot, Rev. You see, actually, there's two kinds of hot.
Two kinds?
Yeah. There's the hot, which means that there's the hot you know, Reverend, on second thought, I think that you will enjoy trusting your fellow man much more while I am gone with this car if we do not go into the two different kinds of hot.
Now, Bill, calm down.
Yeah, but, Rev, it's been an hour.
Don't worry, Bill.
Yes, I'm sure everything's going to be all right.
Well, I wish I was as sure as you. I just can't understand it. 1 minute I have a car, and the next minute I'm a pedestrian. Boy, my father's sure blowing his top. When I called him...
Bill, you called your father?
Yes, ma'am. I was supposed to meet him for lunch. And when I explained everything to him, well, he started to raise... Excuse me for saying it in front of you, Reverend. The devil.
Yes. Well, it's too bad he's not coming over. There's something I'd like to talk to him about.
That's the same thing he said about you. He's on his way over now.
Well, wonderful. I'll see you all later. I'm going to my study.
I'll go with you, dear.
Gee, I hope that guy brings my car.
Oh, Charles, I'm worried.
Really, Mary, there's nothing to worry about. Bill's car will more than likely be back before his dad gets here.
Well, I certainly hope you're right. It'd be a terrible price to pay. I mean, if because of this, Mr. Brackett didn't contribute to the welfare fund.
Well, Brack has a strange temperament, but I'm not worried.
If that hobo doesn't bring Bill's car back, I hardly think you'll be able to deliver that sermon tomorrow.
Truer words were never spoken. The hobo took the sermon with him.
And now for the second act of the new comedy series, It's Always Sunday. Say, unless I miss my guess, there's a storm headed toward the home of Reverend Parker. A storm in the person of Bill Brackett, Sr. Hey, look at the frown on his face.
Well, hello, Brack.
Where's my son's car?
Now, take it easy, Brack. I'm positive that man will bring Bill's car back. I'm not worried.
Oh, you're not worried. It's easy not to be worried when it's somebody else's property, but suppose it was something of yours. Something like your best fishing rod, the one with the spinning reel. I guess you'd loan that to somebody.
I not only would, I did.
Oh, you did. And I guess you're not worried about getting it back.
Oh, not at all, Brack. I'm sure you'll return it as soon as you're through.
What? Why, I don't... Yeah, do have it. And what's this business Bill told me on the phone about you not wanting to call the police?
If the police had that man picked up, it would destroy everything. He seemed so happy because someone trusted him. His eyes twinkled and he smiled.
Oh, didn't he do a little jig? I would for a free car.
Now you're being sarcastic.
And why shouldn't I be? Cars cost money. And don't say it, Charlie. Don't you say you can't take it with you. You've said that enough times.
Well, it's the truth. You can't take it with you.
Well, stop reminding me of it. Depressing thought.
Oh, now, Brack.
I mean it. You sweat and slave all your life. You pile up a fortune. You do it honestly, so you'll be sure to get to heaven. And then when you get there, you have to leave everything behind. It's unconstitutional.
But you won't need money up there. Brack, while we're speaking of money, well, the welfare fund.
What, again? Charlie, I may not need money up there, but I'm still down here.
Brack, you always blow off steam, so go ahead and puff while I get the pen.
No, wait. I think I just got an idea.
Oh?
Yes. Look, Charlie, I'm willing to wait until 1 o'clock for him to come back here with Bill's car. But in the meantime, I'd like to make a little double-or-nothing wager. If he comes back, instead of the usual $250, I'll donate $500. If he doesn't come back, not a cent.
Well, Brack, Well, the money isn't for me. It's for the welfare fund. Besides, I don't make wagers.
Well, Charlie, I'm making this one myself. And you shouldn't worry, because you got faith.
Brack, sometimes you make me sore.
Well, then I'd better leave, because I certainly don't want to get into a scuffle with the former wrestling champ of Vassar.
It wasn't Vassar.
I'll see you later, Charlie.
Out here on the porch, Nan.
I just talked to Dad. Your father's given the man until 1 o'clock to come back, and then he's calling the police.
The police? Gee, I hope there's no shooting. I just had a new wax job.
Think of your wax job when a man's life is involved?
Gosh, Nan, don't get sore at me. After all, my car's gone.
It'll be back. You just don't respect my father's faith.
Well, some things are okay, but you can't go by all of that stuff. But like the Sunday he preached on turn the other cheek. For 2 weeks I tried it, and I almost got knocked goofy.
Oh, what's the use? Bill, if you're going to continue in such an ugly mood, you may leave.
Leave? I don't have anything to leave in. Oh, Nan, look, I'm not in a bad mood. It's just that, well, you're upset. Let me give you a little kiss.
How can you think of kissing at a time like this?
I think of it all the time. Come on, I'll just give you a little one.
Well,
Nancy.
We'll make it later.
Honey, I've got to write a sermon for tomorrow. Did you take my pen?
oh, yes, it's on the dining room table. I'm sorry I didn't put it back.
Reverend Parker, did you say you're going to write a sermon?
Yes, Bill.
Does that mean you don't think the fellow's coming back?
Well, no, Bill. It's just that I have to be prepared with a sermon for tomorrow.
Yeah, sure, but if you know he's coming back with my car and your sermon's in the car, why do you have to write a new one?
Well, Bill, you're perfectly right. I won't have to write a new sermon if we work on this thing together.
Work together? How do you mean, Reverend?
Well, you say a little prayer that your car gets back, and I'll say a little prayer that my sermon gets back.
Oh, no, Reverend. No, sir. That buggy means too much to me. I'll pray for your sermon, and you pray for my car.
Hello?
Hello, Charlie. Bill Brackett.
Oh?
Would you care to meet me down at the jail?
The jail?
That's right. Captain Norton just called me. They picked up your hobo friend and another one that was with him.
Another one?
Yes, Charlie, 2 of them. Sorry we had to make them share one car, but I just couldn't spare mine.
I'm sure there's a reason for what happened.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason, too. The captain says the fellow you loaned the car to, Eddie, has a record for car stealing.
I'll be right down, Brack.
All right. Right in here, boys.
Oh, here he is. Hey, Reverend, make them let us go.
Might we be unhanded, please?
Eddie, explain what happened.
Oh, for goodness sake, Charlie, why don't you admit you were wrong and let the police
Please,
take
Brack, let's hear their story. Eddie, tell me the truth. Did you have any intention of stealing that car?
Well, I ain't sure, Rev. I don't know. It's kind of like old times, being behind a wheel again. Behind a wheel in a car that didn't belong to me.
In other words, you were planning to steal it.
No, I don't think so, mister. But see, I used to do so much of that in the past. You see, before I became a hobo, The only honest job I ever had was stealing cars.
Eddie, exactly what happened?
Inform them, Edward.
Yeah, all right, I'll tell them. It's, Reverend, you see, I was on my way downtown, and I see Jack here.
Taking my constitutional.
He's taking a constitutional, you see, and I'm being a big shot with a motor vehicle, so, well, I pick him up.
He sticks out his hand for the left turns, and I stick out mine for the right turns.
We feel real ritzy, you know. We even got a foxtail.
Yeah, up on the antenna.
On the antenna, and we're riding along.
Me and Eddie.
So is me and Jack, you see.
Yeah, we're riding along.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, Jack here...
I'm Jack.
Jack here, he spots your assignment. It's on a seat between us.
So I picks it up.
Yeah, and the guy, he starts to read it.
Trust your fellow man. It's beautiful.
Yeah, then pretty soon, Reverend, I noticed that Jack here, that the guy, he's got tears in his eyes.
Just thinking of it makes me so happy I can cry again.
Courage, friend. What's that? The way I figure, anything that can make Jack cry, well, this I gotta see. So we stop the car, and I start reading it. And, like I told you, Reverend, I read awful slow.
Edward is not very educational.
It's the truth. Yeah.
Wonderful. You see, Captain Norton, Brack, you see, I was right all along. Eddie was to be trusted.
Well, after reading that sermon, I would trust my own brother. Nobody can trust him.
Well, Brack, I guess this settles that little one-man agreement you made.
You tricked me. You contrived this whole thing to get that $500 for the welfare fund.
Well, Captain, you're naturally going to let them go.
No, I don't know, Reverend. The law of this county provides that any person being without funds may be held as a vagrant.
Now, just a second.
Caution, Edward.
What?
That merely means hobo.
Oh, I see. Well, Reverend, speaking of money, I never did get to buy that stuff at the hardware store, so
just a minute, Eddie. Captain, doesn't that law also provide that any man possessing $5 cannot be held as a vagrant?
Yes, it does.
Eddie, have you got $5 on you?
Yeah, but I've been trying to tell you I couldn't get that stuff. So
Yeah, I know. You see, Captain, there it is. $5.
Now, just a minute.
Well, Captain?
You boys can leave whenever you're ready.
We was ready before we got here.
Gee, Reverend, thanks, and maybe someday we can do you a favor.
Indeed. Next time you're riding in a train, look us up.
We're usually underneath, you know.
Well, Brack? Don't brack me, Charlie Parker. I think I was tricked. I don't think I'm obliged to make that donation.
Brack, let your heart be your guide.
You can't soften me. Technically, I'm in the right. I said if the car wasn't brought back, not a cent. It wasn't brought back. We had to come down here and get it.
Mr. Brackett, do you really believe in sticking to technicalities?
I most certainly do, Captain.
All right, then. Mr. Brackett, you've got your car parked out front in the red zone. That'll be $7.50, please.
What is this? I come down here for my son's car.
We're being technical. You remember?
Yeah. All right. Oh. Say, I left the house in such a rush, I forgot my wallet. I'll pay the fine later, Captain. Now, Charlie,
I'm very sorry, Mr. Brackett, but rules are rules. I'm sorry, but I cannot trust you for the money.
Can't trust me? I'm Bill Brackett. You know who I am.
I don't believe in trusting people.
Charlie, could you lend me $7.50 till we get back to my house?
Well, golly, I don't have it, Brack. I left without my wallet, too. Well, Brack, I'll see you later.
No, wait, Charlie. I can't be held in jail. William Brackett Sr. in jail.
Well, what can I do, Brack?
Well, you can convince the captain to trust me.
How?
Well, doggone it, you got a whole sermon on trust your fellow man, haven't you?
Oh, but you don't believe in that,
That
Brack.
doesn't matter. Just get him to believe it. Wait a minute. Are you two in cahoots? Oh. All right, Charlie Parker, I do believe in your sermon. Now let the captain read it and get me out of here.
Oh, I might trust you without reading any sermons, Mr. Brackett. Except I heard you say something about not donating to the welfare fund. Now, the way I figure it, any man who donates to the welfare fund is probably a pretty trustworthy fellow.
Well, that's very good thinking, Captain.
Now I know you're working together. All right, I'll donate. I was going to anyway.
Wonderful. The 500?
$250.
Now, where's that cell key?
I said 500. I check in the morning. You guys ought to be working for the Internal Revenue Bureau.
The Lord works in wondrous ways.
Yep. Of course, sometimes us people step in and give him a bit of help.
Yes, and let's hope he'll forgive a certain police captain for telling a fib about a certain car being parked in a red zone.